All right. So yeah, we're live, and here we go. Before I start, are you getting the video now?
I was just about to refresh it.
Okay.
Oh wait. Okay.
Nice.
All right. I'm hearing you twice, so I think I fixed it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so this is called Deus Vult. It's a map
There
from
we go.
2004 by Hui Pham, and I'm looking at the Doom World map right now. The 100 most memorable maps thing says Deus Vult was a first in many ways. The first notable map of its scale, it was even split into four maps to run smoothly on many PCs of the era. The first notable bridge from the classic era of slaughter like Hell Revealed and Alien Vendetta into arena-focused modernity, and also first notable entry in the "Hey guys, this is my first map," opens briefcase and drops out a masterpiece genre. And it's described as an epic journey out of a Demos base under siege from Hell's denizens and through the unrelenting fire itself. It offers grand fights and vistas aplenty. And honestly, that's like a complete understatement of what this map is, what this game is. This is just, god damn, it's the biggest map I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy. Like,
And you said it was like 3 or 4 hours long, right?
it's gonna take me like 4 hours minimum.
Nice.
Yeah.
God, it's crazy to think I can beat Quake 2 on hard mode in thereabouts like 3.5 hours if I don't screw up too much. Sometimes closer to like 2 hours 45 minutes.
Yeah.
An entire freaking game versus a single Doom map. Like, that is just mind-bending to me.
I know, it's crazy. This map is just especially for how old it is. It's like there's maps in Sunder today. Oh, by the way, I forgot to introduce you. This is VolumetricSteve, my friend.
Hello.
Is joining me for this stream. And yeah, as I was saying, there's so many maps from back in the day that were there's maps today, I mean, like in Sunder, there's the modern Sunder maps. Those are huge as hell, you know, like some of them take 6 hours, 7 hours, but that wasn't really like a thing back in these days. Oh shit. I just fucking got my ass kicked. But yeah, but this came out in 2004, so this is like modern Sunder before, like, actually modern Sunder. It's pretty insane. It's, yeah. Have you ever heard of Sunder?
I have. I remember loading it up to play it once on some system of mine, and I remember getting annihilated.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's crazy.
So it's on my list.
Nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to play that as well sometime. Haven't been able to though. I mean, I've been busy with so many other. There's like 1,000 WADs I've been playing, and I haven't even had the time to like, you know, sit down and play one of those maps. Hey T squared, we got some people in the chat here. Streaming with a buddy of mine right now. Have you ever heard of Deus Vult? I don't know how to pronounce it. Deus Vult, Deus Vult.
That sounds right to me either way.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to die. I wanted to start over there. So I'm gonna be saving my ass off. I'm gonna be saving left and right without shame. This map is so hard. Oh
So
man.
I have thoughts on that, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that there are a number of, I don't want to say prominent, but you know, there's folks out there that very much frown upon what they call save scumming or save spamming.
Exactly.
I guess.
Yeah.
And I just like, the game lets you do it. It's not cheating, and also
Exactly.
these games are freaking unreasonable. So like, you know,
Literally like
Life
two or
finds a
three
way.
people. Like 2 or 3 people have ever done this without saves, and there's so many maps out there that are just too much that no one can do it without saves. Like, it's a feature. It's right there on the main menu. Like, why not use it?
Yeah. And that's one of the things that actually drives me nuts about more modern games, the whole idea of like checkpoints. And you can only save at certain positions.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
Like that just means that you're guaranteed to get like headshotted or something, and then you're gonna have to go back and play the same area over and over and over and over again.
Exactly.
And that's not even fun. So I think if you have the flexibility to save whenever and wherever you want, it makes the gameplay more enjoyable.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey CIA, yeah, Deus Vult is intense. I'm honestly like nervous as hell right now because this is just one of the I've never taken on a map this hard. It's gonna be ridiculous. And yeah, T squared. It's pretty awesome. Your retro computer has succeeded in doing something nice. It's a rare for me. And how many systems do you have running Volumetric?
Yeah, that is a wonderful question.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because I like you're one of the you know like most tech savvy people I know with all the awesome technology.
I wish I could say more about my background, but I'm actually not at liberty to.
Oh no, I totally understand.
I work for have all these goofy, stringent rules about like everything that I do, so I just have a very, very, very limited social media presence.
Oh yeah, I understand that. I mean, I don't understand it from experience, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just silly. Like, I think some people are just being overprotective, but whatever. So the systems that I have right now, there's my with my daily driver gaming PC that I guess will eventually turn into something else because for, I don't know, moral, ethical, philosophical reasons, I'm never installing Windows 10 or 11 on anything that I own.
That's a good choice. I have 10 on here and it sucks.
I am preemptively done with both of them. Because I made the mistake of, I had a laptop that, right when 10 was coming out, Microsoft was like, hey, you can get this free upgrade, and you can try it out, and like it'll be great, and it's not going to cost you anything, and yay, every new things. And I was like, okay, sure, you know, like this is me, welcome to Jackass, I guess we're upgrading to Windows 10. And it sucked. It ruined my laptop, so I had to like re-image the entire thing.
Oh, damn.
Drivers just didn't work. And it's just like, Microsoft, like, could you have more money? Could you have more resources to do the only thing your company is known for doing correctly? Like, can you do your only job? Can you just make an operating system that works? And the answer, apparently, still, many years later, is no.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, Microsoft, man, I've been, like, they haven't made, in my opinion, they haven't made a good Windows since XP. I mean, 7 was alright, but XP, man, like, they haven't been able to top that one. I love that. It's not only is it, like, you know, straightforward and easy to use, but it's also really fun. Like, they have all these, like, customizable stuff. The only thing I don't like about XP is that it wasn't really, like, good for browsing the internet because it was so vulnerable to, like, viruses and stuff. Like, surfing the internet...
yeah, it's just...
Yeah, surfing the internet on an XP machine is like driving into a minefield.
Yeah, not without its downsides, but yeah, I have fond memories of Windows XP, mostly because it was the most performant.
Yeah.
A good friend of mine, and also technical industry guy, but you know, not everyone can be in charge of everything and know everything, but he was insistent that Windows 7 being newer would be better at managing a multi-core processor.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know about that one, Chief. You kind of like, if the architectures are the same and your software is already doing it, like, you don't need to change it. Like, there's nothing worth changing. The juice isn't going to be worth the squeeze.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, just go ahead and upgrade to 7. It'll probably be faster. And I was like, I don't know, the whole arrow interface thing, and I was just kind of scratching my head like, I don't know what you're getting at. So I installed 7, and of course it was slower.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, God damn it.
As expected.
Went back to XP, and it was better. And actually, so getting back to your original question, how many systems do I have up? I got daily driver gaming PC that I'll have to change at some point. High performance computing Nightmare Box 1, high performance computing Nightmare Box 2, high performance computing AI Nightmare Box 3 in the other room. And
nice.
Then there's like a bunch of museum pieces. I've got some busted PlayStation 3s I'd like to fix at some point.
Oh, I love that system.
God, that system. Oh, don't get me started. Oh, we'll be here all night. I had to. I guess one of the few things in my past I can talk about because it was so freaking long ago. There was a company in Japan, I guess you'd call them a financial research firm, that was trying to tell their clients how to invest their money. And the PlayStation 3 was just coming out, and people were trying to figure out, like, oh, should we invest in Sony? Is this a good idea? Like, yes, of course we should. Like, duh. But they wanted data, and so they wanted to get metrics on the material cost of the PlayStation 3 and how much Sony would make per system. And so what I determined was, actually, I think if you go Google this now, some estimations are still floating around, like it was $1,000 a unit for Sony to manufacture them, but they were only selling them for like, what, $4.99?
Yeah.
Something like that. Because they knew that they were going to have exclusives, and they knew they were going to have licenses on the console, so they could take a hit on the system and then go sell 10 games, and they made their money back. And so, I don't know, I had all these PlayStation 3s that I ripped apart to see like what chips they used on the inside, like how they built the whole thing, and all that kind of stuff. And God, when I first ripped it apart, the original old school fat PlayStation 3s, the heat sinks are upside down. And I can't tell you how much of a like thermal dynamics sin that is. That so you have, and you remember how hyped up it was, right? Like
yeah, that was like one of the like biggest console hype ups, like that. At least in my lifetime that I remember, it was pretty crazy.
It was madness. I don't remember anything like it. Like everything since then's become there's another one. Whatever. Because the PlayStation 3 was such a revolutionary, new, insane thing, where you had IBM thrown in the ring, which they'd done in consoles before, but like, this was a level of insanity that had not yet been reached.
Yeah.
So they had the crazy cell broadband engine going on there, and then they had this custom graphics chip from NVIDIA that, if I recall correctly, was basically two 6800 GTs sandwiched together on one chip. Which is the craziest thing they could possibly have done, because that was not an efficient GPU.
Yeah.
That thing was chug power, and they basically shoved two of them under the same hood. So God bless them. And then what do? In their infinite wisdom, they have these chips just cranking out massive amounts of power and heat, and they mount them on the circuit board upside down, and the heat sinks underneath with a blower fan off to the side. So as the system heats up, the little ball grid array, little tiny solder balls, little microscopic joints are in there between the chips and the motherboard. And as they heat up, those suckers are heating up too, and now not only are they heating up, but they're heat soaking, and they're conducting heat back up into the circuit board, because that's where heat wants to go. It wants to go up.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's
so
crazy.
it's like, this is designed to fail. Like, I cannot believe what they were thinking. Oh, nice Barney, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I love that. It's so funny.
Always made an appearance.
This WAD is full of bizarre and dated references. You'll see here in a little bit.
That's really kind of perfect. I mean, like, what better way to build a Doom WAD than to do exactly that?
Yeah, it's like very perfectly dated too. You know, it's exactly from this particular year, 2004.
Cool.
And yeah, T squared. Windows 98 doesn't seem to like having AGP and PCI in the same system. Well, you know, you could fix that by maybe moving the PCI card to a different slot. Like, PCI slots work a little differently than ISA, so, like, you can try that, it might work.
Or for ATX systems, I'm thinking.
Like Pentium 3 era.
Yeah, I've tinkered with a number of 440BXs. I don't recall that being an issue with PCI and AGP at the same time, unless you got a weird BIOS, maybe.
Yeah,
that's possible. Like an IRQ or a DMA that's just doing something that it shouldn't be doing, or just not set up correctly. Remember, those older motherboards would try to dynamically allocate some of those things. Whether they could or not is another story.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's best to manually map all that stuff just so it doesn't do something weird. Especially if you're running into behavior like PCI cards not working when AGP's present and vice versa.
Yeah.
And that was probably, I don't think there weren't any integrated graphics on the 440BX. I think that sort of predated that idea a little bit.
Yeah.
So there's no there's no memory sharing, I don't think. But you did have to set the AGP aperture on those.
Oh yeah, so, like 2x and 4x and all that.
Oh no, so that would be the bus, like the slot speed.
Oh yeah.
But the aperture would be like, how much of system RAM do you want set aside so that AGP has a guaranteed place to swap data back and forth as quickly as possible.
Oh, nice.
So
I actually
you'd
didn't know
normally
that.
yeah, you'd see numbers that, like, anywhere, depending on the system, you'd have like 4 megs, 16 megs, 8 megs, 32, yeah, anywhere like all the way up to, I think I've seen as high as like 128 on some systems. And I think the rule of thumb was supposed to be that the aperture size was either supposed to be half or the same as the amount of VRAM your video card had. I can't remember what the rule on that was. One of those two.
I see.
And so that way, when your system was getting ready to like push something to the video card, it had a dedicated place in RAM in order to do it. At least to guarantee that it could basically keep up with supply and demand, I guess, was sort of the thinking on that.
That's really interesting. I actually didn't know any of that. That's really cool.
Yeah, so if the aperture size is set, like, let's say if you only have 128 megs of RAM in the system and you set your aperture size, like, it shouldn't let you do this. But if you happen to have that low amount and then you set your aperture size too high, it may prevent other devices from allocating memory correctly. So that would be another thing to consider. But again, this is me going off of stuff that I haven't thought about in 15 years, if not longer.
Yeah. I just really love messing around with old computers. I love that. That stuff's really good. Like, I really enjoyed all the messing with all the cards that you sent me. Like, you sent me that those 9700 Pros and X800s and Voodoo 2s. Like,
Oh yeah, the 9700 Pros.
Yeah. Those are legendary cards, the 9700 Pro.
Yeah, that was a fine specimen of, like, that
Yes.
is what video cards should be.
Exactly. Oh, this part's rough. There we go. I hope I survive this shit. But yeah, like, the 9700 Pro is going to be, like, what is it? I use the X800 still to this day. That's still in my XP system. Hey Francis, yes, this is UV. Thanks. This is I got the idea to try this after watching Spectator go through it. He was going through the Deus Vult 2 version, but I have the original, and I also have. Check this out. I've got some custom midis, not custom midis, but like I modified the WAD to have different music, so that we don't listen to this music the whole time. So I've got this song. It's like MIDI metal, basically. And this song is from Knight Rider of Doom. It's really good. Also have another MIDI metal song by Knight Rider of Doom. This is like one of my favorite MIDIs. It's so freaking great. And I think DSDA-Doom crashed. Shit.
You're using that engine again?
Yeah. Shit. I was going to use PR Boom Plus on the 98 system, but I figured it actually wouldn't let me because for some reason it wouldn't let me like use the swapped midis. It would just play some garbled nonsense every time I tried to switch to it, and yeah, it was rough.
Huh.
Oh, Francis, you said that another one of your friends played DV2, Deus Vult 2, and they gave every map a D. Well, that's about what I would do too, because Deus Vult 2 sucks ass. I like 1 much better. Shit, I gotta go to Task Manager and close this out, because this is like actually like it crashed like legitimately. Of course, it has to happen. It has to happen while I'm streaming.
Yep. Well, it makes the experience gritty and real.
Yeah.
It's like we're there.
Exactly, yeah. Anyway, let's see if this works now. I saved, and there we go. I think that's good. It's looking good. Hopefully it should appear on the screen here in a second. If my stream isn't lagging too badly. Because that happens often. Like, I'll often have streams where it lags behind, like, how long? Friggin' 20 minutes. And I'll have to, like, type in the chat to let people know I'm not ignoring them.
Oh, okay, looks like it's back. There
Awesome.
we go.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. But yeah, there's a sequel to this called Deus Vult 2. It's a 12-map WAD. And I think it sucks ass. I think it's like absolute trash. It was actually one of my very first PWADs that I ever played, so I have a special kind of nostalgic hatred for it. No, the reason I don't like it is because it was one of my very first experiences with Slaughter, and it really left a bad taste in my mouth regarding that type of, you know, gameplay. Slaughter maps and shit. I'm gonna save here because this part gets crazy. How dare you?
How dare you have discerning tastes? What gives you?
DB2 is one of your favorites, Sam? That's good. Hey, all power to you if you like it. I wish I could like it. I I don't know. It's one of those WADs that just kicks my ass every time I play it. I do suck at it. That's definitely true, but... oh, shit. So what I want to do is... I need to... I already have barely any health left. I gotta grab all these stim packs, and then I need to shoot the chain gunners when they appear, because these guys are the ones who are taking my health away.
What am I even looking at?
I know, right? Oh, this is nothing. Just wait until you see the rest of this map. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. I'm surprised I'm still stuck in this section. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, I've been around the block. I remember beating Plutonia on UV, which was unpleasant.
Oh yeah.
That was a rough time for America, as I recall. But my God, it's amazing to me how at the time when I was playing Plutonia, I was thinking, this is really it. Like, this is as practically as difficult as something ever really needs to be.
Yeah.
Sure enough, there are how many countless quads and just other things out there that just make Plutonia look like the shareware version of Doom 1.
Exactly, yeah. Like these ones Francis mentioned, SOD, Speed of Doom, Scythe 2, Alien Vendetta, all these WADs here make Plutonia look like freaking a piece of cake.
And actually, I can't remember, I don't think it's one of the ones I sent to you. But there was a video card that I have somewhere. Actually, maybe it's here in my apartment. Was it the Wildcat 3D 4000? It was back when 3D Labs was still around and kicking.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They had these video cards coming out that were like the length of your arm. And they cost, I don't know, like the...
Oh, shit.
I think MSRP on some of those was probably a couple thousand.
That's insane.
And like some of the few cards that used the AGP Pro slot, that was understandably underloved because it was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, these cards, they were like multi-processor, like asymmetrical multi-processing video cards. Because, I mean, a lot of them were back then. You had things like chips that just did geometry, chips that just did texturing, chips that just did I/O between other chips. Then you had your memory chips, and you had different kinds of memory chips for different functions. And, like, shit was just bananas back then.
That's awesome.
But if you were fortunate enough, like, a lot of these cards were basically just, if you took the OpenGL specification of that time and made it into a hardware device, that's what these cards were. So, like, making driver updates didn't typically improve performance that much because the hardware just kind of was like what it was. And then, let's see, I'm getting interrupted. I don't want to ask that. But anyway, yeah, so these cards are ridiculous. Like, I heard all kinds of crazy rumors and things, like, I can't fathom this is true, and I think this is probably just something that a buddy of mine misunderstood. But he thought there was some mode for this card to where you could set it to constantly render not just the scene of what was on screen, but like literally everything that was in VRAM of the card, whether you were looking at it or not. Just so it would take into account lights and other like reflections and stuff of things going on behind you.
That's some cool shit, man. I really wish that I could have been around for those days. For those, like, that kind of technology. I miss 3D labs a lot. They were... Like, I never used them as a kid, but, you know, as an adult, in retrospect, I think they're great.
Yeah, and it was so good to have, like, more competition out there. Just people doing things different ways. And the thing is, like, with graphics in particular, there are some pretty interesting ways to solve different kinds of problems, especially in the 90s. There was so much low-hanging fruit mathematically that people could just make a chip doing the thing that they needed it to do in a slightly different way, and they would have a massive performance gain in some completely random application. And it was just, you know, anyone could jump in and basically make a graphics card and just rock and roll with it. Yeah, there was just wacky stuff going on back then, and all the different corners that people could sort of arbitrarily choose to cut or not cut would basically determine the outcome of what kind of video card you end up with. And now it is just, we have our two beloved contenders. We have, of course, AMD and NVIDIA. And if you want a video card that works correctly, you go buy an NVIDIA. And if you want a video card that's probably more ethical, then you go buy an AMD, but then good luck getting your drivers.
Good luck getting your drivers, yeah.
It's such a sad reality. Because it used to be, and I think I was maybe messaging you about this the other day, that back when I had those ATI X800 Pros, and I got them explicitly for Doom 3. And I believe, yeah, Doom 3 was one of those games that was supposed to be sort of married to NVIDIA. And you were really supposed to go out and get a 6800 GT or GTX for it. But once ATI figured out what they needed to do in their drivers, they were getting their 12 pipeline cards to perform as well as NVIDIA's 16 pipeline cards.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I just downloaded a driver and updated it, and it actually did something good. Like, that was such an amazing time to be alive, when you could update something and it actually made your experience better.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of felt like that way with Windows. Like, Windows, these days, the updates are not as fun as they used to be.
Yeah, now it's just like, you let your computer reboot for 3 hours and nothing's changed.
Yeah.
It's just like, thanks, guys.
Yeah. Oh man. So Francis, Knights said Demonic Hordes and Dark Dome, he liked those, but not Stench of Evil. Oh yeah, the Alien Vendetta maps 25, 23, or 25, 26, and 27. I love all three of those. But yeah, I agree that 28 is not that good, and yeah, I think those are my favorite Alien Vendetta maps as well. You've heard of Alien Vendetta, right? VolumetricSteve?
Oh yeah, I was playing it a couple months ago, I think.
Oh, it's so good. It's hard though.
Oh yeah, that's a spicy meatball.
It is.
But it is delicious all the same.
Oh yeah. I really love that one. I hated it when I first played it because I wasn't even like that good at Doom, but it's become like one of my favorites. There goes the spider. Oh my god. See, this part is rough as hell. Oh shit! I have number 6, I forgot. So let's see how much better I'll do with this thing. Kill the hit scanners first. This motherfucker. Ah! I'm kind of stuck here. This, like, red pit. Kind of brutal. Man, this level is way harder than I expected it to be, and I expected it to be fucking crazy.
Yeah, is that... I guess you hit the radiation suit there, but is that lava floor actually actively hurting you if you don't have it?
I think so. I think so. There's like a little platform here you could stand on, but that one I think does hurt, the lava. God, this map is crazy. I'm so, like, scared of the rest of it. But I love the aesthetic. You can see how it's it starts off in a tech base and then opens up into like hell. It's really cool. You use an AMD card with Linux and it works out of the box with no issues. Was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake without issues. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's always good when that happens. I mean, I need to get. I've been wanting to get myself an AMD card because this. I'm using a 2080 right now, and it's probably going to be the last NVIDIA card I buy. Next time I build or upgrade, I'm going to probably get an AMD card.
I think AMD is one of the weird cases where
Oh shit!
my fortune with it, I guess, is the Linux drivers tend to work better than the Windows ones. I guess I don't know. I've had weird stuff happen all over the place with Windows, but I have one of my HPC systems I was talking about earlier is a system that I have exclusively for compiling Quake 3 maps.
Oh yeah, he told me that. I think.
Yeah, like that wacky thing. And so someone, actually I think the developer called himself Silicon was the first guy to offload some of the light calculations to GPUs using CUDA. And so I was going to take that and translate the CUDA to OpenCL so that way I can use my AMD. I have an R9, what the hell is it called? R9 Nano Fury.
Nice.
And the chips in those things were bananas. A 4096-bit memory bus that with a small benchmark application that I threw together, I was able to copy roughly 2 terabytes a second from memory to memory.
Holy shit!
I mean, yeah, so
that's
it's
ridiculously fast.
It's totally like an impractical synthetic benchmark, but still 2 terabytes a second is fucking bananas.
Yeah, that is insane.
And that was, God, what, 4 years ago? 5 years ago, maybe? I can't remember when the R9 came out. But that was all in Linux, and it worked like a charm. I mean, so I had to unpackage, I think it was the Ubuntu drivers that I had to rip apart. And then once I had the actual parts of the driver package that actually matter, that's a whole separate lecture. So I got the sweet nougaty guts out of it and installed them in my own Linux properly. And once I had that, I had a working OpenCL environment, and I was able to do truly ridiculous things to the memory inside of the R9 Nano. And yeah, I haven't been able to do any of that in Windows. Like, I can't also say that I've tried that hard because why would I? And yeah, I don't know. I haven't had great luck in Windows with AMD products, but maybe I'm missing out. Maybe it's the fact that I'm using an OS that's technically no longer supported most practically. I don't know.
Yes, Sam Garcia, it really does feel like an adventure. It's pretty insane. I've never played through the whole thing without cheats, so we'll see how I fare. But yeah, it is amazing. And I've always wanted to learn Linux, but it just seems very like, oh shit, it just seems very difficult to me, and I'm not the smartest person out there.
Well, the thing is, what took me the longest was, because I started out with, MS-DOS, Windows 3.1 and stuff like that, and it was such a steep learning curve to understand, who would care? Why do you want a different operating system that just makes your life harder?
Yeah.
And learn all this weird crap, and now you gotta do all this funky stuff. And the answer for me, ultimately, was that the Windows kernel is just bad at everything. And once that really starts stepping on your toes, you do anything for an alternative.
Yeah.
Then once I got into supercomputing and things like that, it's like, oh, you're telling me with software that is free that I can control 100% myself, and it's never going to do anything stupid like go out and install an update that prevents the system from booting, or anything else ridiculous. It'll just sit there and do what I tell it to forever. And that's free, and it's open source, and I can just do that as long as I want. And it's better.
Yeah.
After a while, it kind of starts adding up, okay, alright, there's a reason to do this. And I started finding my first reasons, actually, when it came back to compiling Quake 3 maps. Because, actually, so that goes back to a map that is still in development today, that a buddy of mine, Matt the Last, is working on, that he's been working on probably since middle school. I don't even remember. But it was such a big, convoluted map that didn't really adhere. Like, it was really more like a drawing on a cocktail napkin than it was a well thought out like map. But we were just like, screw it, we have the ability to make something cool, so we're just gonna make something cool. Without thinking about any of the ramifications of like how well it's gonna play or perform or do anything like that. And so, back when we started that, I think we still had Pentium 3s. And then it was a nice, cozy day in hell when we finally upgraded to Pentium 4s, but then discovered that those sucked for a whole number of reasons.
Oh my god.
And so it would take, no joke, it was like a week to compile this stupid map. Like, it was so unoptimized and so ridiculous. And so instead of optimizing the map, because Matt has his artistic vision and it needs to be perfect, which I'm sure if he's going to hear this later, he's going to laugh his ass off. And somewhere in there, like, he'll remember what he called the blue room, which is just a room that is just illuminated bright blue, filled with these sort of crystal things that he basically built by breaking the map editor, where it didn't know how to make the geometry look correct or save it correctly, so it just kind of broke itself, and you wind up with these crazy shapes that kind of look like crystals and stuff, which probably destroyed the compiler's ability to actually save the map correctly. So this shit would just take for fucking ever. And so I approached the problem from the system perspective rather than doing what everyone else on the planet Earth would do and optimize the map instead of optimizing the tools. I chose to optimize the tools. And so that came down to, like, how many system services in Windows XP can I disable? Or how many system power settings can I just turn on to performance mode, or like always stay on, or never go to sleep, or whatever. And then it came down to things like, oh, can I get slightly faster RAM? Can I get a Pentium 4 that has a megabyte of cache instead of the standard 512K? And just trying to control as many of those variables as I could, but of course, you know, back then we didn't really have any money, so whatever we got our hands on basically came out of a trash can. So we just had to hope that whatever we found was good enough.
Oh, yeah.
And then throughout the years, I started migrating from Intel-based systems to AMD-based systems because AMD at the time was kind of hitting this performance spot between lower-end Intels that were still expensive, and the Xeon processors have always and will always be unbelievably costly, like thousands of dollars.
Yeah, they really are super expensive.
Yeah, so I was just like, screw it. Like I think the AMD Phenom 2 6-core was my first major, like, total overhaul, where I just built a whole new system from the ground up, got the fastest memory for it I could, rocked the crap out of those 6 cores. I think I overclocked the snot out of them. I got up to like 4.8 gigabits, which we were only able to do by leaving it outside in the dead of winter. A heatsink that was so big you couldn't put the side of the case back on.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
So these are the lengths that we would go to just to compile quickly and faster. And so I was the one driving the technology behind all of it. And then someone, well, I guess another buddy of mine a long time ago was like, hey, just go install like OpenSUSE version 3 or something. Like, my buddy was into Linux way before it made any sense to get into Linux. And so it didn't really work, and everything was kind of broken, and none of us really knew how to compile anything, or like the skills to really fine-tune stuff just weren't there, so it was really just kind of a nuisance. But then I think around the time kernel 2.6 or 3 came out, so this is like, I don't know, audience help me, it's like 10 years ago, I guess. But I started getting back into it. I'm like, oh, okay, so once, like, now that I kind of knew what I was doing, I could figure out a little bit more, at least enough to, like, run an application. I discovered that OpenSUSE, I don't know, version 6, performed about 200% better than Windows XP.
That's amazing. That's a huge boost.
Yeah, it was insane. I was like, oh my god, like, I could have been doing this for years if only, like, proper documentation existed. And so then I started scratching my head, like, you know, Linux is acting an awful lot like Windows. Like, we have a GUI and we have all the standard system services and a whole bunch of other stuff going on. How much chainsaw brain surgery can I really do before it stops working? And so I just started ripping things out of OpenSUSE, just left, right, and center. And, you know, oftentimes you break something that's just like, okay, you reboot and you reset something, it's fine. Or you break something and it's like, oh, you can't reboot. You better have recovery disks or something, because you're just going to do terrible things.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I see a comment from, let's see, the new open source drivers just work, TM. Proton work with everything now. I was the biggest cynic on Linux gaming back then. Yeah, yeah, Linux gaming is really, because it really depends on like what you need. Because there are some games that work phenomenally well, and then there are other games that you're wasting your life. Like, don't even try. But I don't know. Like for me, the only ones I care about are the ones where it's easiest. So like Descent 1, Descent 2, all the Quake games, all of the older Doom games. I mean, they're all old as dirt, so you can get them to run on a toaster. You know?
Yeah.
So getting them to run on Linux is like a no-brainer.
Yeah. I've heard Linux is better like that with older games.
And it's nice because, like, once you get that shit working, it kind of just continues to work. Whereas if you, like, update Windows and you even, like, to this day, going back to, like, compatibility mode and things, I can't think of a single time I have ever seen compatibility mode in Windows, except for maybe once. Maybe once I've seen it do something beneficial.
Same, dude. I was just about to say that compatibility mode never works for me. Like, it's never worked. That's always like the thing everyone recommends if your game doesn't work. It never does anything.
Yeah, I don't know what all the rumors are about, like, why people tell you, because I've never like seen it do anything. I've seen it do something like once, maybe. And you would think for like the company to not even emulate, but to like just be able to run their own software, it's just slightly older. It's theirs. Like, they have all the intellectual property they could possibly need to make that work. They're the only ones who can make that work. And still they fuck it up. Like,
exactly. It's crazy.
It is so impressively neglectful. I can't. Windows just makes me so freaking angry.
Yeah, I know, it's infuriating.
Oh, no, by the way, I noticed on like one of your other videos, you said you weren't really concerned with like monetization.
Oh yeah, dude, curse as much as you want. I curse all. Have you heard how many times I curse in my videos? Oh man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I swear my shit off.
Yeah. So yeah, fuck Windows.
Yeah, fuck Windows. It's like that Linus Torvalds when he says "fuck you, Nvidia." It's like that, but with Windows.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
And I was just like, all right, dude, go off. Like, I'm sure Nvidia did something to deserve it because Nvidia is terrible.
Yeah.
And it's terrible because they have such unbelievably talented people working for them.
Yes.
And those people are so incredibly excited and passionate about what they do, and they are genuinely making incredible headway in graphics and things that aren't necessarily graphics, like AI and other shit.
Yeah.
Like, those are amazing things. But as a company, Nvidia's a bag of dicks.
They are.
Like,
big old bag of dicks.
They don't give a shit about anyone who isn't Nvidia.
Yeah.
And it is just amazing how prevalent that is. Just every turn of everything they do. Now, that being said, though, the kind of funny thing is, like, if I want to go download a driver for my NVIDIA graphics card, I just go to NVIDIA's website, I click on drivers, and I go to download. If I want the Linux driver, or even, fuck that, maybe even the Windows driver, for my AMD whatever equivalent thing, my best bet, apparently, is to Google latest AMD drivers release, Windows whatever 64-bit.
Oh,
And
yeah.
whatever Google says is the latest one is the one I just kind of like hope. I look through the first page of results, and okay, this number looks like it's the highest. Shrug, and just hope, because the search feature inside the AMD website, at least the last time I tried it, this could have been fixed. Don't quote me on this. The last time I tried it, it was not pretty, and I had zero freaking luck with it. And I was like, how does a company function like this? Like, how do you release a card that you're selling for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, and your customers go to download a driver, and it's just not where it should be.
Yeah, that's the worst. Like, you know, recently, Intel actually got rid of their chipset drivers. Like their old, the old chipset drivers. You know, the what do you call it? The inst or whatever the hell it's called. They got rid of that.
Oh, that shit. Oh, the so like you're talking about the North Bridges and South Bridges of, you know, like.
Yes, yeah. They removed the legacy ones from their site. And yeah. T-Square is right. You have to go to Phil's computer lab to get legacy NVIDIA drivers now, which thankfully Phil has that archive, like, because that would suck without that.
Guaranteed, 1,000,000%. If you do a deep enough scan on the internet, there is a Japanese FTP site that is a copy of every driver you could ever want.
I'll have to go find some of those.
I shit you not. That was the way I was able to get drivers for. My God, what was it called? It was a multimedia, back when they were still Fire GLs. It was like a Fire GL 1000 or 4000. It was a PCI, 32-bit PCI graphics card with 32 megs of VRAM. But the way you put VRAM in this card, it was like a memory slot from a computer. It wasn't like they soldered the memory onto the video card. It was like an upgradable module. And
I love when they do that.
It was designed, I think the card's intended purpose, it was for like automotive engineering or something. And it was designed for like OpenGL version like 0.9 or some shit. But the thing was fucking cool, and I miss it. And maybe I sent you some of those? I forget.
I think so. I do have like a lot of different cards that I haven't like used yet, but I all that stuff is fascinating. Like I've used the I think you sent me a dual DVI card that had like a like it had a DMS connector on the end rather than a DVI.
Oh damn. Oh,
yeah, and I used that one for one of my systems just to like see if I can get two monitors on it. It was really fun. I also have the SIS card. I don't know if it was you. Yeah, I think you sent me that. It was like a little SIS AGP card.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
One of the few things probably to be considered graphics decelerators back in
the
day.
Yeah. Yeah, the SIS, I like their chipsets, but their video cards are kind of subpar. Oh, that sucked. I got my shit kicked there.
I wish I knew more about SIS. I know that they made some video cards that just weren't as good as others. S3 cranked out a couple of bangers.
Yeah.
The S3 Verge coming to mind first and foremost. There was actually an S3 Verge, a special S3 Verge executable of Descent 2.
Oh yes, I actually tried that. That was actually that was the first 3D accelerated version of Descent 2 I tried, and it was actually the reason I wanted to get a Voodoo, because it wasn't very fast.
Yeah, indeed. Which is weird because the S3 Verge had incredible two-dimensional performance. It just sucked 3D, but it offered a lot of 3D features. So like the hardware bilinear filtering, there was some Z buffering stuff it could do. I can't remember what exactly. It was before hardware transform and lighting didn't exist yet, but it did some other. There were some other things it could do with graphics memory that tried to help boost performance a little, but it kind of looked like everything you were looking at was sort of like a newspaper print.
Yeah.
But yeah, then that really made Voodoo kind of like the option, because it was just like all the same tricks, but more and better.
Yeah, it was the first card to really run stuff so smoothly. Honestly, the frame rate is the reason I use the Voodoo over the like 3D. Like I like they make the frame rate silky smooth. And yeah, T-Squared, S3s definitely do suck for 3D, but they're actually one of my favorite like 2D cards. Like if you want to use a 2D card and an original Pentium for DOS games, the S3 Verge is the option to go, in my opinion. Also, hello,
Oh, yeah.
Gabriella. Good to see you in here. Gabriella's a regular in the stream. But
Hello,
yeah,
chat.
yeah. But yeah, the S3 Verge is great.
I think I remember playing Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 on an S3 Verge, and we were playing it because I remember how blown away we were by the fact we could play a game at, what was it, like 1280 by 1024 or something like that.
Yeah, that's super high for back then, for that card's time.
Yeah, and it was full 32-bit color, and it was just freaking just chef's kiss.
Oh yeah.
See, they do graphics well, but as far as VIP, the pin header on DSDA, can I not read?
Oh god damn! This is like this. There's this Saddam Hussein secret. There's a secret with a picture of fucking Saddam Hussein in this level. Yeah, of course, because it's 2004. You know.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Doom mod without like.
It wouldn't be a 2004 Doom mod without a portrait of fucking Iraqi dictators. Oh my god! But yeah, there's also there's so many different weird dated portraits in here. Like I forgot to show one real quick. It's actually really funny. You know what? Fuck the Saddam secret. I'm gonna come back there when I have a BFG. They put two barons in that tiny ass room. That's kind of like what the fuck.
It's good for the snuggling.
Exactly. Yeah, they're there to comfort you.
Ooh.
In case you're lost. Anyway.
Well, I see a reference to Myst in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Have you beaten Myst?
I haven't. I've actually never played past the very first part.
I don't even know how to describe it. Like it's an experience. I would call it a rite of passage, but it's really unfair. Those puzzles are ridiculous, and
they are. That's what I noticed. Like I couldn't even get past the very beginning. There's like this little valve puzzle on the shore by the door or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I stopped playing.
So I remember when COVID lockdown first happened, I was like, you know what? I'm not going anywhere for a while. Here we go, old friend.
Yeah.
And I just cranked in a copy of Myst, and I just fucking brute forced it for, I don't know, it took me like a month and a half.
That's awesome.
And what I learned was, like, the puzzles are not independent. They relate to each other in weird, unexpected ways. And the only way you get insight into that, sorry, spoilers, I guess, is that you go around, you basically read all of this text that is hidden throughout the game, and you treat the gameplay as its own player's manual, kind of. And based on things you read and things you hear and things you see, you kind of like, oh, maybe this puzzle wants me to, you know, fiddle with it this way, so the next puzzle reacts like this other way. And I guess, okay, obtuse is an interesting word. I mean,
check this out.
Like, the music puzzle was really straightforward once you knew what you were doing. And then it was just a matter of, like, writing things down unless you could remember all of the directions you had to go, and then more power to you. But I don't know. There was a lot of, I don't know. It was, I would say I am glad that I took the time to beat it. I don't know that I had the most fun I've ever had in my life doing it.
Oh yeah.
But
I have many games that are like that are just, you know, like you're glad it's rewarding, you know, you feel good that you've closed the chapter on it.
Yeah.
But you're wondering whether it was worth your time or not, like that kind of feeling.
I mean, if it had been any other game, I would have been mad. But since it was Myst.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a legendary game.
That, and I'm still trying to find. There was a brief time on eBay where I could find. Oh god, the sequel. Yeah, I know. I've started goofing around with Riven, and got kind of far, but it's you're clicking on individual pixels to try to figure out what the puzzle even wants you to do. It's ridiculous. But the rendering engine that was used to render the graphics of the original Myst game,
Shit.
I think it was called like Stratavision 3D. And it was something that was used or meant to be used for like architectural drawings, for like doing like professional like office buildings and stuff.
Oh, like CAD and all that.
Yeah. And so I guess Cyan Worlds was like, oh, that's a 3D program. We can do a 3D with it, so we're going to do a 3D with it. And then they just decided to make a whole freaking... Oh. Well, okay, so I'm being informed that I can chat with other players of Myst. Which, I don't know, is that a good thing? Do I want that?
It depends on how the Myst players are, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would say the Doom community is fun to chat with. Not too many toxic people in the Doom community, which is nice.
Well, that's true, and I wish there were a community just for the aesthetic of Myst.
Yeah.
The music and the way that it looked. Like, if I had unlimited funding, I would go find whoever's still around from the original development team of the 3D rendering software they used for that, and be like, yo, it's 2023. Make a real-time version of this.
That would be awesome.
Like, no shortcuts, no little graphical tricks. Like, I want this rendering engine in real time, and you can't tell me that that's not possible, because every computer we have now is like 8 billion times more powerful than everything we had back then put together.
Yeah. And yeah,
Sure.
Francis, you're right. This cave section is ass. Yeah, but the Myst, I do want to give it another try again.
If only to see it and hear it.
Yeah, exactly. It is a very, very nice experience. Aside from like all the puzzles and stuff. I mean, like some of them can be fun to solve, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Wait, what do you? Okay, wait. Chat says that someone is making that. When you say that, you mean the real-time, like, old school Myst engine? Because I've seen there have been like Myst remakes, and those engines are not the same. Like, they've done like updated assets, and it kind of winds up looking more like the Talos Principle, which is cool and all, but who are they, and how do I give them all of my money?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
like
definitely a shut up and take my money situation.
Oh, absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
especially if they're going to open source it. Like, there are a million cool things you can do with that. You might remember in the Jurassic Park movie, the user interface on the air quotes like Unix computer that they had with like the tiles and stuff on the screen that were like flipping around, and then how Super Mario World or Super Mario 64 had kind of the same interface. It's because they were both based on like SGI workstation technologies.
That's right, yeah.
And a lot of like the 3D rendering human, what's the word, corpus of knowledge, I guess, was very similar at that time. And a lot of the stuff that went into that really wouldn't mathematically be that different from what was used to render Myst. So it seems like I have some Googling to do in my near future. Because if that's then sorry, rest of my life. I guess there goes my availability for another project. Because priorities.
Yeah. I remember you were really into N64 like programming as well, right?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time screwing around with it, wanting to. I installed an overclock mod on an N64 and learned why you don't want to actually do that.
That's good to know, because I actually wanted to play that ROM hack Super Mario 74. I wanted to play that, and it ran. I ran it on the original N64, and it was like so slow. And I was wondering if an overclock mod would fix that.
So here's the thing with the N64 is that the CPU in the system, in the traditional sense of what a CPU is, the N64 kind of treats it like it's a fancy clock. Because if you look at the whole hardware pipeline, physically, if you go from like the cartridge slot, right, and you know how like it pops out on the back, where you could like install like an expansion or something.
Yeah. I've always wondered what that was about.
So in Japan there was a disc system you could get where you could have like actual magnetic like media for it and download ROMs from the internet in Japan and then like play them on your N64. And it was cool, and they were going to do some other stuff with it. It just never took off in the States for whatever reason. There was a reason, I just can't remember what it was. But so you had the hardware bus there that connected out to either peripherals or cartridges. And actually, electrically on the same bus, physically in a different location, but on the same bus, was the, what was it, 4 megs of... The texture buffer for the N64 was only 4 kilobytes. Yeah, there were oversights. Okay, and so I guess the other weird thing is, the N64 was never really actually designed to be the N64. The only reason it came to be the way that it was is because SGI was kind of taking a beating because they only sold systems that cost like $200,000, right? And they're like, well, if we could go after a market that, you know, doesn't cost as much to, you know, like dive in, then we could have more customers and make more money. Hooray! And so they took the most important parts of the Onyx computing system and watered them down into a single circuit board. And they looked at it and they were like, what could this be used for? Like, who would want to use this for something? What would those applications be? And actually what they had in mind was installing it in trucks for like long-term, like interstate truck drivers, doing like heads-up displays on windshields. And this is like early 90s, mid 90s that they're thinking about doing this. And like we barely have this today. But that's what they were thinking about. So they were like, okay, maybe we can pitch this to like Honda or someone, and maybe they'll want to integrate it into their vehicles and do something cool with it, or maybe someone else will want to use it for something else interesting. But it was really designed for like a silent, like just user interface manager kind of thing, like just a heads-up display and not much else.
Yeah.
Because they had all of the 2D capabilities and they had some 3D capabilities and they thought they might be able to do some interesting things. That was about the extent of their thought process. Nowhere in here has the word sound entered the equation.
Shit.
So I think at the time, Sony was coming out with something that Nintendo was like, screw those guys, we need to beat their asses. And we need to have, like, whoever our competition is, we need to have something that is unquestionably the most powerful thing on the market. And they were literally thirsty and blind for power. They did not give a single crap about like what it would cost to get there. They had to be the best. And so SGI was like, okay, hold our beer. And they did what SGI does, and they built a number cruncher from hell. And sure enough, like, yeah, in 1993, 1994, they had a system with a bus in it that could push 500 megabytes a second, which was freaking goddamn ridiculous.
That is insane. Yeah, I remember when I was like 500 megabytes. That's more than my entire hard drive when I was a kid.
Yeah, and it's just cranking that around in solid state like all the time.
That's amazing.
Now, which they can do because, as T-Squared pointed out, many of the buffers inside the N64 are really, really, really small. So it's if you know the exact size of your bus and the exact amount of data that you're moving and where it needs to go, it's really easy to optimize for bandwidth. And that's precisely what SGI did, and they did that all the time, and that's one of the things that they excelled at. But anyway, so this is all like getting way too long in the weeds. What wound up happening was Nintendo was like, give us like the BFG 9000 consoles. And so they got that, and then they realized, A, how fucking hard it is to program for, and B, there's no fucking sound chip. And the reason there wasn't a sound chip is because SGI told them that the CPU is so powerful, you're not going to need one. And they all went, ooh, ah. And then immediately realized that was completely fucking stupid.
That's very interesting. I knew that N64 games were designed with SGI computers, but I didn't know like the full like extent of it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the N64 is an SGI computer.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's still, I can't remember which class MIPS processor is, but it's another MIPS system. I mean, so is the PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
It was just everywhere in the
Isn't
90s.
the Wii also a MIPS system?
I thought the Wii was PowerPC based, but I can't remember.
You're probably right. All I know is that it has an ATI graphics thing, because it has the ATI logo on the actual console.
Right. What chip was that? It had to be PowerPC.
Yeah, I could be mistaking it with something else. It's probably not MIPS.
I can't remember, but yeah. So the N64 was kind of a clusterfuck. You know, beloved though it was.
Yeah, I love it. That was one of my favorite consoles as a kid. T-Squared says it hasn't aged that well, and you know, they're right. Definitely right about that, but I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to stuff like Mario 64 and GoldenEye and what else? Mario 64, GoldenEye, Star Fox 64, Mario Kart 64. There's a really cool rare game called Blast Corps. I don't know if you know that game. That's an amazing game.
Yeah. Oh, and Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day is amazing. I love that game. And there's also, I also really like Donkey Kong 64. A lot of people don't like that game, but I love that game. It's underrated.
I mean, so people successfully made use of the hardware. It's just that it could have done so much more if it had a dedicated sound chip.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just unfortunate that they were just like, do it in software. And Nintendo was just like, why, of course. That sounds like a splendid idea. And that backfired hard.
Yeah.
Because it also, like, the better your sound quality is, the worse your system latency is going to be. And it just had so many drawbacks.
Yeah.
But, yeah. The PlayStation 1, on the other end of the spectrum, had a generally much weaker system, but it did have a sound chip. In fact, its sound chip is so good. The PlayStation 1 originals are still sought after today in audiophile circles, because there's something about how they do like CD audio playback that's just really, really special.
Yeah, aren't those the ones with the RCA jacks on the back? Those like very first models, those are really good.
Yeah, like those are just like solid gold to some people.
Yeah, I have the later ones with the multi-AV out, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can mod them fairly easily. You can get those ports added in. When I say fairly easily, like if you're like experienced with soldering and like knowing which lines you have to solder together and that kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with soldering. I'm not like amazing, but you know, I've done several things.
Actually, I can't remember. I'm kind of curious to pull it up. I haven't thought about this in eons. Let's see.
I think the most advanced solder job I've ever done was I built an ad lib card, which those are extremely simple.
But you built an ad lib card?
Yeah, like there's this guy on Twitter named TubeTime. He reverse engineered the whole thing and replicated the PCB. And I bought a replica and I bought all the parts and I put it together. It was very
Oh, is that the card that says like how most cards say like made in China, but his said made in anger?
Oh no, his do say that, but the one I bought was like a long time ago. He just made a full replica. It was like a basically a repro of the ad-lib. And I bought all the parts and assembled it myself, and it didn't work at first for some reason, but then I think it was because it had so much flux in the back. I just cleaned that off and it worked perfectly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, he also created a Sound Blaster replica, and he called it the Snark Barker.
Snark Barker, that's right.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude's... he does good stuff. He does good work.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like that.
I wish I was good at like surface mount soldering. You know, I suck at that. That's the one thing I'm not good at. Like even surface mount capacitors.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
terrible.
shitty. Yeah, that gets rough. You just have to have really, really, really clean soldering tips, and really what you need is a like a heat gun that is finely tuned enough that it won't completely destroy your board, but will be hot enough to keep your solder right at the melting point. So when you do hit it with the soldering iron, that it immediately like goes.
Exactly. Yeah. I wish I could get one of those hot air things. You know. Hot air rework station.
There's a couple of decent ones on Amazon for like 50 or 60 bucks. Maybe some like super bougie ones for 70 something.
Might need to invest in that because I have a lot of things I could use that with.
Yeah.
Like I repaired the capacitor on one of those Voodoo 2s. I might need to get a whole new cap on there. But at the moment, I just tacked the loose one on. Theoretically, I think the Voodoo 2 should still work even without that cap. Oh my god, that Cyber Demon absolutely sniped my ass. But yeah,
Yeah, so the Voodoo 2s, I remember reading on some either Twitter thread or something that someone was saying that those capacitors weren't necessary, and they just did something to help clean up like the line voltage going into the memory.
Yeah.
So it would have mattered a lot more if you'd been overclocking it, but since you weren't, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I never overclocked my retro hardware.
Yeah, neither would I. Like, because like, what's the point? You're gonna get like 2 more frames a second.
Yeah.
Out of like, if you're gonna do that, just run it on something else.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I say. Like if you can't run, if you feel like you want to overclock some retro hardware, just go buy the next generation and run run with that.
Or at least do no harm. Go buy or go pull a Pentium 4 out of a landfill.
Yeah.
And if you really want to overclock that, I guess install your computer case inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah.
And go to town.
Exactly. That'd be really funny. Someone running a computer and they've just got their fridge next to their desk and it's just like inside.
If it weren't for condensation, I would have done that years ago.
Yeah. That would be the best idea. Or just like submerge it in liquid nitrogen.
So there are liquids that you can submerge your computers in. Lots of people have had some good fortune. Actually, I remember seeing someone back like way back when people were first talking about doing this on like what was it, like Hard OCP or some ancient gaming forum. Someone went out and got a Rubbermaid tub, like 30 gallons, filled it with olive oil or something, some kind of oil. It's like some really normal oil.
Mineral oil?
Yeah, and then they just stuck their entire freaking computer in it. And because it didn't conduct electricity, and it was a fluid, it effectively cooled their computer off, and they didn't need to have any fans.
That's amazing.
And so the gears kind of started spinning back then. But of course, even before that, in the 70s, 80s, 90s, maybe not so much the 70s, but for Cray supercomputers' existence, they were using fluorinated chemicals that were not oils. They were straight up liquid. They kind of felt like nail polish remover. And they evaporated if you looked at them funny. But with those were so much more effective at removing heat than the oil was. And also with oils, you have to use pumps and stuff to circulate it around. Like you basically have like a beating heart for a computer system. But with the other fluorinated chemicals, since those evaporate so easily and they have such low boiling points. What some companies have done that I may or may not have been affiliated with is that you can apparently condense those vapors and recycle them through a filtration assembly and pump that fluid right back into the body where it came from. So what happens is all of the compute equipment inside of the fluid brings the fluid up to just under its boiling point. And so all the new energy from all the new heat being cranked into the fluid is enough to make it vaporize and turn into bubbles. Bubbles go up to your whatever's collecting the vapors, and presumably you have something that's collecting the vapors that is colder, having some cold fluid from the outside pump through it, and then basically the fluid, the vaporous fluid, will condense on it, and because it's so freaking heavy, it rains down like rain droplets. And if you space things correctly, you can collect that in a separate basin and filter it and pump it back in over the other equipment. And if you set it up correctly, so at the boiling point of that fluid that you're using, because there's a bunch of different ones you can get and they all have different boiling points. Of those, you can pick and choose, like if you know your processor is going to be optimally performant at, like, let's just throw around 100 degrees Celsius. If you have a fluid that boils at 99, then your processor's gonna like wiggle between 99 and 100, and it'll always be in its happy place because it can't get hotter than that. As long as the processor is able to correctly pump enough heat into the fluid that it's doused in, then it'll never thermally throttle, and life should be good. So you could then have a totally solid state, asterisk, depending on what you consider solid state, but at least no moving mechanical parts, basically, cooling system, for a totally like hermetically sealed kind of thing, which is a thing you can do, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. However expensive, however chemicals, however design, however weight, because shit's heavy. And I think like a lot of those fluids, the molecules are huge, so they're almost twice the weight per volume of water. So like imagine the weight of like your desktop PC, but filled with water instead of air.
Yeah.
And how heavy that would be. And
that would be insane.
So, I mean, there's a place for the different cooling technologies out there, I think. Some of them just aren't as practical in terms of like, oh, cool, like now you can do this that you couldn't do before because we can cool it this way. I don't know, like, the science of strapping a gigantic fucking heatsink and a fan on something is pretty well understood.
Exactly.
And pretty cost effective.
Yeah, that's the reason one of the reasons I didn't go with a liquid-cooled system. Like, I just have a regular old heatsink and fan.
Yeah.
And the reason that is just that it's expensive, and I don't trust, like, having water in my system.
Oh, so that's a whole separate thing. I mean, so that's direct chip cooling is... one, I totally hear you. I totally understand all of your concerns. That used to scare the shit out of me, too. And actually, one of the systems behind me is... What AMD is it? It's some AM4 chip? That's right. It's the X5800... Maybe it's just the X5800 or X5850, something like that. One of the highest end of like the last generation.
Oh yeah. Is that the FX?
No. So this was.
I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. So it was 8 cores. Oh god, I can't remember the shit. AMD X5800. Yeah. So it's a Ryzen 7. Or 5800.
Oh yeah, 5800X and 5950X and all those.
Yeah. So on that, I sanded down the CPU like chip surface and exposed like the bare copper inside, polished it up to a mirror finish, and stuck a bunch of gallium on there. And I got a Corsair AIO water loop for it that was designed to handle, I don't know, like 400 watts or something ridiculous, and this processor is like half that. And it's, I don't know, it's been running off of that AIO, like back, it survived my move 1,200 miles to Texas.
That's awesome.
And it still works today, and that's with gallium. So like, if gallium starts to crack, then you basically have no thermal conductivity at all. But sucker's cranking.
That's great.
Still going.
That gives me some faith in water cooling.
Yeah, and it's like it's never leaked. Like it's never even like pretended to leak.
That's great.
But I was, you know, I'm careful. Like, don't stress the cables, don't overbend them, or tubes, I should say. And, you know, don't put it in a weird thermal environment where it's like melting or freezing or anything. Don't stress it. So if you like over-spec everything and you take good care of it, it seems like people have kind of like solved the problem. Because I think a lot of the early gaming rigs, like Pentium 3, Pentium 4 era, when people were doing a lot of like custom water loops, and I guess they still are now, but back when they were first starting to, there was so much room for failure. And all like the custom PVC joints and like random things, like people would just go to Home Depot and buy a bunch of stuff for like repairing a sink, and then they would just go build a computer out of it. Like it was just wacky shit.
That's funny.
So yeah, there were going to be some leak issues and other stuff, and also people didn't really understand yet, like what fluids to use in those. Like to have the like fungicide and other stuff, like antifreeze and other, I forget what it's called, like water wetter. There's something you can add to water to make it more thermally conductive. So if you get your ratios just right, you can improve its performance that way. Because actually on some cases, you really kind of need that directed chip cooling. One genius case where NVIDIA had big galaxy brain going on, the NVIDIA Titan V graphics card is basically the consumer version of the V100 Tesla. And that card, God, that was like a 250 or 300 watt GPU or something. And they used to cram like 4 of those into a server. But if you bought the Titan V, it was just like a sort of baby down version of one of those. But it still cranks a crap load of heat. Like I think the clock speeds are higher. But some of the hardware is generated. But it's still, this thing cranks out a ridiculous amount of heat. So NVIDIA, in their infinite wisdom, put a fucking blower on it, and using it at 100% of like what the chip can do, maxes out and like heat saturates the heatsink immediately, so it thermal throttles.
Oh shit, that's not
like,
good.
Like unless your ambient air temperature is like 10 degrees Fahrenheit, it's gonna thermal throttle.
Yeah.
The fan can't keep up with it. The heatsink's not big enough. Then they just under-spec the crap out of it. So I was like, okay, whatever, fine. I'll go get the EK water blocks and be one of these people who goes and spends like $700 on cooling the graphics card because I guess I'm an idiot now. And that's what it's going to take to run it 100% around the clock.
But that water cooling gear can be expensive.
Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. But, you know, you get what you pay for. So as long as you're just attentive and careful when you install it, and you're following, like, whatever instructions there are, or just being careful about what you're doing, you can get some really good results. And I'm sure, like, lots of people do it for overclocking. I'm doing it to achieve, like, rock-solid stability. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it's more important to be stable than to have a higher frame rate for sure.
Well, then I think, like, so this particular thing, this is for that AI machine I was kind of hinting to you about.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just, like, this thing is literally, it's going to sit in a closet Specifically, actually, based on where I'm going to move to soon, it's going to sit in the room that would otherwise be a laundry room, because that room has a 30 amp power connector designed for a dryer in it. But that's a 30 amp power connector that I can just use for whatever the fuck I want. So it's going to power a great big fucking computer, and that's the plan. So that's where that's going to go. I got to figure out how to split 240 volts up into 2 legs of 120, so we'll see if I can do that without burning myself down. But I don't know, it seems like there's some options on Amazon that kind of sort of help with that, so I'm looking at that. But yeah, so this NVIDIA Titan V is just going to be chugging through, I guess, whatever matrix multiplication it is that AI does to learn stuff. And I don't know, I'm going to see if I can get some machine vision object detection going in Descent 1 or Descent 2 or something.
That would be so awesome, dude. I can't wait to see that. Descent's AI, like, for the time, was so crazy good.
Oh yeah. And so that's the other thing. It's like, so this is an idea that I've had bouncing around for a long time, because one, it seems like thematically accurate. Like the game about AI that does stuff, so you use modern AI to make it do stuff. I don't know, it just makes sense to me. But someone was telling me, like, oh, the way you're talking about doing this is going to be really computationally expensive, and you could just give it like inputs of like 3D things from the game, and if you like give it just XYZ coordinates and an object type, that's going to be a lot easier for the computer to handle than like having it like learn how to see things. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna the hard way, because it's gonna be fucking scary, and it's gonna be really like it's gonna exhibit different behavior than it's done. Like once. And like also like it won't just be Descent 1. Like once it learns Descent 1, it's not going to take much longer to learn Descent 2, because as you know, like half the weapons are basically like the same anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
Just built upon itself. And then I was kind of curious to see like what would it take to take like that machine that has learned Descent 1 and Descent 2, and be like, here's Doom. Try to like figure out what it's like to play a game where like you can't fly around anymore, you're pinned to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
And not even, can't even jump. So, like, good luck, sucker. And just watch try to figure stuff out. And that's just, it's not something like, if you just took the AI code from Descent 1 and you put it in Doom, it wouldn't make any sense. Like, it wouldn't have any idea what to do. It wouldn't even, like, work.
Yeah.
Like, functions are all built differently and the code's all built differently. Like, the whole idea is to have something that's sort of general purpose. And the fact that it's like you're showing it a picture and it's like, oh, there's something in that I need to either pick up or avoid or shoot at or something. And you could build a really interesting AI that could like work out, like, you know, as they've discovered with all kinds of AI things just over the past couple of years, that AIs figure out really bizarre ways to solve problems. That if you tell it like, whatever it takes, just solve this problem in the most efficient way. And it's like, okay, cool. And it just like MacGyvers the shit out of something with like 2 toothpicks. And it'll figure it out. Like, it'll just do some wacky stuff that no person would ever have thought of, because it just seems totally unintuitive. But just through like sheer brute force, it'll figure out that there's a way to do a thing, no matter how stupid it looks. But if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, I guess.
Yeah.
So I don't know, that'll be definitely my focus for like the rest of this year, is baby steps, like getting the software to work. First, I need to build the fucking hardware, dude. Like, I had this massive computer case that I bought for this that, even as big as it is, it's not big enough for the radiator that I got for my GPU. So I need to like renovate the case. Go get sheet aluminum and like epoxy it to the lid and make an extra tall lid, basically.
That's awesome. Yeah,
and
when I got my 2080, I had to actually switch cases. I swapped my case with my Windows XP one because that actually had more room for the GPU. It was a big ass GPU, yeah.
Oh yeah, and the 2080s were no joke either. Like, that's a beefy boy.
It is, yeah. I mean, like nowadays compared to the you know, 40, 90 or whatever, it's nothing. But back in the day, like, you know, 2018 or whatever, it was pretty good. It's not a TI though, it's just a 2080. The 2080 Ti was like a really, really big boy.
Well, so actually, funny thing, I had a 2080 Ti that I spent entirely too much money on.
They were expensive.
Yeah, they were nuts. I got a good deal on mine too. It was still crazy, but I don't know. I had it for like 6-7 months, and then maybe 3 or 4 months after I bought it is when COVID happened, and I'm kind of nuts when it comes to diseases and things, and I was just like, kill it with fire. Whatever resources anyone needs of mine, like I will put all of my computers on the internet. Whatever researcher needs, like computer time or cycles or whatever, to just go murder the shit out of this thing, start a murdering. And so I got all my computers on the protein folding at home thing. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Oh yeah, protein, yeah.
Yeah, so I hooked up my 2080 Ti to that, and I just let it go 24/7. I was like, I don't care if this burns up my video card. If it saves even one life because some researcher was able to like do something to a protein that makes a vaccine work or something, then like burn it, fucking burn it. And sure enough, it burned it. 24/7 operation is not something 2080 Ti's were currently designed for. And nothing. Oh, hey Sucra, and hey.
Hey Gabriella, good to see you. I didn't notice that was your username. And hey Sucra, good to see you in here. I'm chatting with VolumetricSteve right now, from Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know? You know Sucra, right?
I recognize the name actually.
He's a retro YouTuber. Does all kinds of stuff about like what we're talking about right now, retro computer topics and stuff.
What is going on in chat?
Oh, it's just Gabriella has 2 usernames. Just.
Well, hey, that's a good way to pump the numbers up.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. We could all learn from Gabriella's example.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, no, Sucra. I've seen some Sucra videos. That sounds.
Yeah, he's got really good videos, very high quality, about really good like retro topics. Like he did 486, and he built a Rapid Cat CPU and all that stuff. Hey Romy, how's it going? Have you played Deus Vult before? I remember playing this when I was a little kid, only with cheats, but now I'm actually like going through it. I'm scared. I've already gotten my shit kicked like 1,000 times here. Oh shit, not this guy. This Archvile came through. Oh shit. Oh, I'm glad you watched the video, Romy. It's that was a really fun video to make. I spent a lot of time on it. And yeah, Blood. Oh man, Blood. Blood is a hard game.
It's a weird game.
Yes. It is weird, yeah.
How popular it was, and thinking like, damn, I'm really missing out. And so finally I got around to playing it like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. And was like, this was it. Like, I could understand the hype around Duke Nukem, because that like did really innovative things and was, you know, really engaging in a lot of ways. Blood was kind of like this weird middle space between, like, it wasn't quite Quake, it wasn't quite Doom, and it wasn't like, it was truly its own thing, but it was kind of just weird. Like it wasn't like, I don't know, dude. Like, how would you describe it? It was hard for me to enjoy. I guess it's the only thing I can think to say about it.
It's very, very difficult. I got my ass kicked when I played Blood, and yeah, we don't talk about the sequel. Yeah, Blood was Sucre. Yeah, Blood was very freaking hard. Kicked my ass when I played it. So the thing that I had a problem with was the way, like, it doesn't give you, it really starves you on your ammo, so you gotta be real careful with it, and I was being a dumbass and shooting the bats, which I posted a video of my gameplay of Blood to Twitter, and I got laughed at so hard. People were like, "What is this, a games journalist?" It was so funny.
Damn.
Man, they really ripped into me for that.
Well, I mean, like, so that was like, you were shooting at the bats because, like, how would you know not to?
I know, it was my first time playing, but
I think I may have done the same thing. Like, it just, I don't know, some certain parts of that game didn't seem intuitive to me the same way that, like, lots of other popular games from the time were intuitive.
Yeah.
Like, in Doom, it's pretty fucking clear what you're supposed to be doing. And in Quake, even though everything's like a brown castle or like another brown castle, you still kind of know what's up. But in Blood, I was like, I'm doing what and like why, and there's a person and someone's mad at me or I'm mad at someone or something. And I got a pitchfork for some reason, and there's zombies that don't like getting tickled by them. And they kind of die, but not really.
Yeah. And yes, Romy, those cultists can go fuck themselves. Do you know the scream of the cultists? Maranox! Maranox and Firmix! That's what the cultists say in Blood. It's goofy as hell.
Wait, do what to your nuts?
Oh, it's just like gibberish. I was just saying, like, that's just the words that they speak.
Like, someone should mod it so that it's like the voices of people speaking in the sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and you've never played Deus Vult, Romy? This is the most insane map I've ever played. By the way, we're not even like an eighth of the way done with this map.
That is neat, dude.
Yeah, this map is like
easy.
I know, and I'm in a really bad spot here. Like, I'm stuck. I have no health. What I need to do, yeah, like 13% health. What I need to do is find some good health. Like, here, I found some health here, and I need to grab the armor, and then I need to, oh my god, oh, I just wasted a rad suit. And I need to save. Yes, the hit scan cultists in Blood are the worst. You're right about that. Those things suck. Okay. I gotta save as much as I possibly can, because this is like, yeah.
Is there like a completely different angle you can approach from to maybe get like the jump on someone? Or?
It's kind of hard to. I mean, this room is the clusterfuck of clusterfucks. Yeah. It's this little giant red room. Oh man, I remember when I was playing this as a kid, thinking to myself, dude, there's no fucking way I will ever be able to make a dent in this map without saves. And here, this is the day I officially put that to the test.
And what a fine day it is.
I know.
You start to panic about where to go.
Exactly, yeah. That's kind of like what I was thinking when I played this. I even without the cheats, you still need to figure out where to go. And yeah. Exactly, Romy. Actually, this was an inspiration for Sunder. Like, Insane Gazebo, the creator of Sunder. I watched an interview, the Nirvana podcast. He had Gazebo on there. Gazebo said that this was one of his inspirations. And it is very much like Sunder. It's just fucking crazy, grand, you know, epic. It's in all those words can describe this WAD. It's insane. Right now, I'm just slowly trying to silence this room, bit by bit. It's gonna take a lot, but that's the goal, is to silence this fucking huge ass room. I don't know if you noticed when I first started playing, but I actually went through this secret which telefragged almost all the cyber demons, and this room would have been like 50,000 times worse if I hadn't done that, because there'd be like rockets flying at me from every direction.
Oh damn, dude.
Yeah, like there's that secret, and then there was also another secret where it says like, prepare for Goatsy, turn around and prepare for Goatsy. And you turn around and it's just Jar Jar Binks, but it's just really goofy. Another way to date this WAD.
Yeah, I kind of love how like certain Doom WADs are just like perfect little time capsules of random crap that was going on at the time.
They really are. It's fun. It's fun to go through them. Oh my god, it's so hard to avoid these archviles. Shit. Oh man.
And there's such a healthy number of them too.
There is. Oh, this is the archvile map. There's like, I don't remember exactly how many, but there's like 219 or something. It's completely insane.
That's perhaps too many.
Yeah, it's a tad much.
It's a spicy meatball.
Indeed. It is. It is like Carolina Reaper levels of spicy. You ever had one of those? I've never had one of those, and I'm scared to try one.
So I've never had like the pepper itself, but I've had plenty of Carolina Reaper flavored things, and they are delicious, but they hurt.
Oh yeah, that's how a lot of spicy things are. Like when I was a kid, I tried an habanero pepper once.
Yeah.
And like I fucking nearly died. It was brutal. But when as I was growing up, my mom would make like a really good like bean soup, and she would put a whole habanero in there.
Yeah, I bet that opened up sinuses, no problem.
Oh, it absolutely did. Especially when she was like cooking it, I would like smell over it.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that definitely opened the sinuses up.
Just pepper spraying yourself.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Yeah, it really is. I love that shit. There's also a Mexican restaurant nearby, which has the best habanero sauce. Like, I wish I could buy a whole tub of that shit from them. So good. It's salsa, but it's like habanero.
Oh, but if you show up with a 50 or a hundo, and go talk to the owner and be like, "You feel like making money right now?"
Yeah. Open a briefcase.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I would love to see Decino UV Max this. I've watched Ancalagon do it. Ancalagon is the world record holder for Deus Vult, and he did it in 1 hour. It took him 1 hour to speedrun this map. I bet Zero Master could do it too. Zero Master did all of Sunder, which is just what the fuck. Some of those Sunder maps are even crazier than this.
I'm kind of wondering what it would take to get a good AI to like speedrun Doom maps.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Because there's like AI, like with rhythm games, you can easily program an AI to hit every single note. But with like games like this, that would be really tough. Like I've seen yeah, it's crazy. Like I've seen TASes where they play it in slow motion and record a video. Like I don't know if you've seen Zero Master's TASes. And yeah, Romy, Zero Master is not human. He's insane. Also, I love that comment by Sam. Needs a bit of spice, puts a whole ass habanero into it. Yeah. Yeah, Zero Master, he's insane. Like those Sunder maps that he did, they took him like 2 hours. Like he did Sunder map 16 and Sunder map 19, and those are the longest maps. Insane. Zero Master has the patience of like a monk. He's just insane. He's Have you seen any of Zero Master's speedruns? He's pretty famous. He did the he's the first person to get 100% kills in Doom 2 map 15 because it's like impossible to do that, but he found a way to do it and shit. He's crazy.
Hey, that is crazy.
Yeah. More like Carolina Reaper. Yeah, you know, I wonder how that bean soup would have tasted if it had Carolina Reaper in it. Oh god. There's no you're not safe from these archviles anywhere in this map. It's insane. So I need to take out the archviles on the ground. Yeah, dude, nuts. I can't believe Zero Master did that. Nuts.wad. Zero Master got 100% in nuts.wad.
No.
Yeah. You know the cyber demons? You know how like whenever the ward, like the fight dies down in nuts.wad and there's like nothing but cyber demons just shooting? and they're like impossible to kill. What Zero Master did was he left a bunch of Revenants alive, and he let the Revenants like build up. You know, it took him like a month or something to build up, like, what is it, like 1,700 Revenant rockets. And then he went, once he had enough, he went down to the Cyber Demons and just let the Revenant rockets kill them all. You know, like the Revenants have the homing missile, and he made them fire like 17 of them, and it was insane. The computer, if you play the demo on the computer, it'll run at like 1 FPS because of all the Revenant rocket sprites. Shit, I almost overwrote my save. Yeah, I know, right? Zero Master is insane. I think he spent like, how many attempts? 2,112 attempts trying to get past Sunder Map 5. That's the one with like the ledges and the high ledges and the platforming. Can't believe that. This section is actually fucking CBT over here. God damn. I'm trying to get this, so when I attack these vials up here, I get fucking butt-fucked from behind by the other vials that were on the other side of this wall, so I need to... Oh god. I need to figure out a way to kill these guys from here. Damn. It's crazy how dangerous and lethal this area is. Oh my god. You know what? I have an idea. I agree. I hate platforming in Doom as well. There's a lot of maps in Sunder that force you to platform. So I wonder what goes on in here. Let's see if I can trigger the fight. There's a huge fight that happens in here. Huge one. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can lead the vials in here and take them out. That's a good strategy, I think. Let's see if that works. Oh shit. So let's lead them up here. Oh god, I fucking wasted that. Ouch. I think I got all the vials on the ground. Oh shit. Holy shit. Come on, Revenant, hit him. I want these guys to infight. There we go. I love when that happens. Okay, I think I should save, like, right now. Who hold the Doom 2 world record speedrun? I think it's still Zero Master. I'm not sure. I did watch one of Looper's streams a while ago. I don't know if he got the record or not. I do know that Zero Master actually just made a Nightmare world record recently, which is pretty cool. Let's see if I can do this. Here's what we do. We grab the invuln, and then we fucking slaughter these bastards. Make efficient BFG usage, take out the vials. This is quite a brutal moment. Hey Adam, it's Looper. Ah, good. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, looks like you were right. It is Looper. Romy. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah.
My god.
Isn't that insane?
If only there was more crap going on.
I know. I don't think this is enough, you know? I think it needs more arch vials.
I feel like we're just hovering around a medium. We're looking for high.
Yeah. I know, right? Impossible without invulnerability. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do? There's a lot of invulns in this map. Ugh! It's hard even with the invulnerability because they fucking shoot you back.
Well, you get good, you know?
Just get good, yeah. Just be better.
Yeah.
Be good at Doom. That's the way you do it.
That switch. Just magically be better.
Oh man. I think I should mid-fight save this one. Oh god, no, I know what's going on. I'm doing the whole fight with like, what, 41%? I need to grab that supercharge. So let's get this, and then I'll... Oh, the problem is they spawn right on top of the supercharge, so I'm gonna have to grab it first. Shit. What a beautiful spawn point. Alright, I think I'm good now. Oh, shit.
Wait, did you get it?
Yeah, I got it, but I lost my freaking a chunk of health before I got it. Yeah, Adam, this map is insane. Come on! Oh, nice. I switched to number 5. This is VolumetricSteve. You know Steve, right, Adam?
Yo.
Shit. Steve's the one who sent me all those video cards that I'm like talk about a lot on Twitter. The Voodoo and the Radeons. Oh,
well,
goddamn.
Also that goofy fucking Intel E810 Pentium 3. It just needs to be loved a certain way.
Definitely. One card that I really... Oh shit, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna save after I get this. One card I really love is that giant Scuzzy card you sent me.
Oh, the DPT Technologies.
Yeah. I haven't used it, but I love it. It's just cool.
Oh, no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think it also prevents certain pending months from moving. The chip that makes that card work is actually like its own like 68K Motorola CPU. Like the same that was in some of the early Macintosh computers. Like their main CPU is the chip that card has.
That's awesome. Isn't that the same one that's in the Genesis as well? The Motorola 68000?
I do believe so.
That's awesome.
Not as familiar with the Genesis, but I know it was a popular chip to use in a ton of things.
Yeah. And didn't like Amigas use them as well?
Oh, yeah, like it was going out of style. Like, yes. Amigas love 68Ks, some computers.
That's awesome. I wish I had an Amiga. Those are awesome systems.
There was a project to bring them back. There was some goofy, I think it was like MATX or Mini ITX board you could get for like $5,000. That was like fully compatible with all of the Amiga software, but used like modern chips.
That's really cool. I would love to have one of those and build one myself.
I would too, but like $5,000 for a platform that I've never really gotten super close to. It's just
yeah, that's insane. That's way too much for sure.
I mean, I blew way too much cash on just my frickin' the Mr. FPGA things.
Oh yeah, I want one of those so bad, dude. Those are awesome.
I was super excited about it, so I spent all of this like ridiculous money to build the whole thing and get all the best parts for it. And I got the like mini ITX motherboard adapter so it can be like placed into a standard computer case. Because I went through a bunch of computer cases for it, or custom cases rather. There were some like retro cases that were like wood veneer and whooshy looking metal and stuff. And there were some that were like, we pulled out all the stops in our engineering to make the best case for your Mr. FPGA, and this is undoubtedly the best one. That fucking thing sucked. There's a piece under my bathroom sink because the instructions tell you to assemble it out of order, but they also tell you to do it with permanent glue, so you can't like unfuck it after you followed their stupid instructions. And so I was like so done with that. So I went and purchased a small steel ITX case and just got an ITX adapter for it. And I was like, an actually good case. That's like actual metal. That's good. Let's go with that.
Nice. Yeah.
But then I built the whole freaking thing, and I just haven't like found the time to screw with it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I mean, every time I build myself one of these retro computers, I like my Pentium. I built that in 2019, and I got some good use out of it. But I haven't used it in a long time, and I really love that thing. I miss it, but I just don't really have a reason to use it. Like I've got other computers with pretty much the same specs or more powerful, and it's just like I have no reason.
Right. And then like emulation's getting so good, and so many things have either been reverse engineered or open sourced that you can just like install a modified engine or something, and that's the thing. Like you can get like 99.9% of the actual classical experience of playing something.
Pretty much,
never
yeah.
quite exactly the same, but it's so fucking close. It's like, who cares? Like, how much do we really need to care about, I don't know, like a frame rate dropping at a certain place, or a sound effect not playing correctly at a certain time, or some other weird thing that only happened because of a hardware bug?
Yeah.
Like, at some point, you gotta go to bed. Like, you gotta, like, do other stuff with your time other than, like, build an entire machine just for playing one game.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, I think I built my Pentium just for like Duke Nukem and Quake when I first built it, but then I ended up playing like Descent 2. That became like I didn't even expect it. That became the big game for me. I love that game.
Oh yeah.
And I remember you sent me a bunch of like custom maps for Descent 2, and I tried those out, and those were so much fun.
For Descent 2?
Yeah. Was it Pooter Man or whatever his name was?
Holy shit, yeah!
Yeah, I went through some of those. Those are great.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest archives of Descent 2 maps that I've ever encountered. Again, somewhere there's a Japanese FTP site that's unlisted. That is probably bigger. But I just haven't found it yet. But they're out there. Actually, funny thing, when I was trying to collect together all of the versions of the source codes of all the Descent 1, Descent 2 that had been released. I think it was like version like 1.4 something of the Descent 1 source. I couldn't find it anywhere. And so I went on this wild goose chase of trying to find like a broken link on a website to a file name, and I had to like I couldn't, like, so the way the website was set up, it was like descent2.com, which was up for the longest freaking time, and it finally went down like a couple years ago.
Oh, damn, I wish I had visited that one to see what it was like. I might have to Wayback Machine that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all there. And that's actually what I used to try to download this version of the Descent 1 source. Because once I went back to the Wayback Machine, it was like, oh, the file name you want is like d143sources.zip or something. And I was like, okay, cool. Now I have a file name. So if I just do a Google search for that file name, what do I find? And it came up with a bunch of wacky shit, like car parts and other stupid, like, unrelated stuff. And I was like, okay, what if I do a search of, like, this file name and, like, the letters FTP or like designations of countries or other stuff? And sure enough, there was a German FTP site that had the exact file that I was looking for. And so I just went and downloaded like cute FTP or something, and went on there and downloaded the one file I was looking for, and I was like, huh, this German FTP site has a lot of stuff on it. Like, it looks like, if I were kind of doing forensics on it, it seems like someone set up like a media server for themselves and a bunch of their friends, and just put it online, not expecting it to get crawled by Google or anything. And so they didn't really feel a need to secure it. So I spent like 2 weeks mirroring the entire thing.
That's awesome.
And so somewhere on some system of mine, I have a folder called Thanks Germany, and it's just filled with like printer drivers from the 90s and ripped MP3s from like some German MP3 site from like back when MP3 sites mattered, and just all kinds of weird little like historical internet nuggets from Germany's perspective, circa like 97, 98, I guess. And I got like 28 gigs of shit. That I still don't know like what all is in it, but you know, from like 97, 98 time frame, 28 gigs is a ton of fucking data.
That is, that's crazy amount.
So I'm still rifling around through it, but I got my descent source code, so my collection's complete. I don't know why there weren't any other copies of that anywhere, but I found it. So if you happen to have a really weird need for a very specific version of the descent source code, I have all of them.
That is so cool, dude.
I can't remember why I convinced myself I needed that specific version. And it's possible it was the last version of the source code to be released before they started porting to Linux. So it was kind of like a pure version of the source, I guess? Or it just didn't have any other weird junk going on in it?
Yeah. Hey, PR Boomer Juice. Yeah, I've got a guest on. This is VolumetricSteve, a buddy of mine from Twitter. PR Boomer Juice is one of the best Doom players I've ever seen, by the way. Like, you should check out his videos. Amazing, like, speedruns of crazy maps that could kill you in, like, 2 seconds. It's crazy. Have you played Deus Vult, PR Boomer? This is the original Deus Vult from, I don't know, what is it, 2004? Let's see if I can two-shot these guys. Come on.
Oh, you're so close.
Oh, shit.
And like my video is probably like, I don't know, 5 seconds behind what we're actually doing.
Oh,
so
really?
I'm hearing you react to stuff like way before it happens on my end. And so I was just watching a Revenant rocket like circle around you as you were just like orbiting the opposite direction, trying to not have it smack you in the face.
Oh, it's so hard to dodge those things sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Those cyber demons are fucking... Oh my god, dude. I ran out of ammo trying to kill that bastard. I'm gonna save. Back in your DSDA-Doom days, it was just Scythe after when you learned P-Wads. Yeah, Scythe was one of my first P-Wads as well. Another one was Deus Vult 2, which I hate. I hate that one. But, I don't know, I just think Deus Vult 2, its brand of slaughter is just not my kind of thing. I do like the original a lot more. It's just so epic. It's crazy. Oh my god, a vial is out here somewhere, I think. Where the hell was he? I need to save before I freaking... Oh, man. Have you ever played Scythe, Steve?
I'm trying to remember. Maybe?
It's pretty good. I really like Scythe. When I played it for my first time on stream about a little over a year ago, I streamed that whole entire game in one stream. And actually my goal for this map right now is to see if I can beat it faster than I beat Scythe. Like, cause Scythe is an entire megawad, like 32 maps, except I only played 31. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, where's that vial? There he is. That's the guy who's been kicking my shit. But yeah, so it would be funny if this map took me as long as it took me to play through an entire megawad, which it probably will. It might even be longer. So I have 2 keys now, which is good. I need to see if I can get the red key. Oh, man. I'm out of cells. This is painful. Oh, shit! I can actually access the beginning. Aha, yeah.
I can't remember the rules with the Arch Vial when it does its like mind fire thing. Obviously, if you get like an object between you and it, then it doesn't hit you. But if you get like another enemy between you and the Arch Vial when it launches that, does it take the enemy down or does it still go straight to you?
It still goes straight to you. It'll
Okay.
yeah, it'll go through all the enemies and hit you. It's crazy.
Oh,
And if an Archvile is attacking someone else and you attack them, he'll instantly switch to you. It's crazy. And yeah, PR Boomer 28, Scythe map 28. Dude, I lost my mind in that map. I literally lost my mind. I went completely insane. I posted a funny compilation of my descent to madness throughout that map, just like slowly losing my mind.
Somewhere I've got a massive freaking archive of like the world's crappiest Doom wads I need to send you.
Oh yeah. Have you ever heard of D-Zone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like shovelware, like...
Oh yeah, all the 90 shovelware, that stuff was great.
Yeah. Shit.
Then there were like other like magazines, like Byte magazine or like other like lesser known magazines would like republish people's Doom wads just because it was like the cool thing to do. And so with like no checking or no quality control, you could just like send the magazine a copy of your Doom wad and they'd be like, cool, all right, we'll send this out with our whatever thing. And so those magazines that would come with a CD would be like 650 megs of absolute bullshit. And you would get some of the goofiest fucked up maps that didn't even render correctly. And they would just be like in a big empty room with like a, I don't know, some stupid cartoon face on one side and nothing else.
That's great.
Countless hours of content. These things were like, it's clear like someone in like 1993 just fired up like Doomed or something and just made 3 rooms and was like, okay, done. Like, I made a map. And there's just tons of stuff like that. It's all out there. I gotta really organize my backups and figure that stuff out.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. Yeah, zero threshold on Archviles is a useful piece of knowledge, definitely. One thing I thought was really funny was when I think I was watching Dime, speedrunner Dime, was playing Sunder Map 15, and there was that one fight, like a fight on the water with like a giant staircase next to it. It's like this giant Babylonian themed map, and there's like revenants and archviles and cyber demons and shit, and Dime was BFGing them, and the archviles were all just instantly zapping him. Like instantly, they were like flicking and turning around and zapping him. And he switched to rocketing them, and he ended up beating the level by doing that. It's really interesting. Oh fuck! I'm so glad I left these medkits here. I was hurting for health.
Future you thanks past you.
Okay, let's see. I've got cells. I'm 100 health. Oh, I'm feeling good. Yeah. Oh shit. Never mind. I'm feeling bad. Okay. Let's see. I got the rad suit here. I think if you go in this area, there's supposed to be like a secret, like supercharge that opens up or something. Yeah, there's like a secret armor here. That's a secret. I think. I don't have my secret notifications on, but there's also supposed to be a secret, like, what do you call it? A secret, like, supercharge, which will boost my health back. The other good thing about Archviles is their splash their splash damage is great. I've used that several times when the Archviles are all fighting a cyber demon. There's one really good part in Speed of Doom map 27, which is Poison Ivy 2, where the Archviles are all contained in this little area with the cyber demon, and they all just kill themselves with their own splash damage. Oh yeah, dude, Decino's Swim with the Whales outtakes compilation was so good.
It sounds rough.
Yeah, have you heard of Swim with the Whales? That is one of the hardest maps like ever made. Like that isn't something from Terra Chillax. It's one of the craziest like actual maps, and yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I'll have to check that out.
After the 4 cyber demon room, yeah, he gets bounty. I love that. There's a room in that map which locks you in a room with 4 cyber demons. Like, it's a tiny room, and you're stuck in there with 4 fucking cyber demons. And it's literally just RNG. Like, there's, like... I don't understand how you could survive that. Here's one thing that sucks about this map, though. These corpses hanging from the ceiling can actually block you. Yeah, they call it Swim with the Whales. Yeah, that was Rubik's. Rubik's is the creator of that map, and he named it Swim with the Whales. Instead of, you know, swim with the fishes, like the typical Mafia term, it's you swim with the whales. So, yeah.
The Cage.
Yeah, that is an appropriate name for that map. That's the Cage, just stuck in there with those 4 cybers. God, what a rough time. Oh my God. Okay, I don't remember what the fuck I'm supposed. Actually, I do remember. I need to go back to that. I need to go back to the tech base right now, and then I need to walk into that blue portal. Where the fuck did this horde of revenants come from? Holy shit. Okay, I'm dealing with these guys now. There's gonna be a bunch of megaspheres in the Alien Vendetta room.
Shit, I guess you've been at it for about 2 hours now, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. OBS says, yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I was thinking it's truly ridiculous that you could be playing a freaking Doom that could take you longer to walk through than it takes me to jump on a plane and fly back home to the East Coast.
That's so true, dude. It's crazy.
It's just ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Someone made this.
Yeah. This is a map that exists. Oh my God. Yeah, Zizel route is interesting. Yeah, I watched some of Zizel's. Oh shit! I watched some of Zizel's run of that, and it's kind of crazy. He's also amazing at that. Yeah, Rubik's is a sadist for sure. He's crazy. He makes some of the hardest maps out there. I just started playing Sunlust. Took me a long time, but I finally got around to it. Ah, fuck. And that's amazing so far. I'm just scared of the later shit that's gonna happen. So I wanted to silence this room, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I might need to find another invuln to deal with this fucking area.
This is...
Oh my God, I had a good one there. Yeah, I mellowed out after Swim with the Whales. Swim with the Whales is definitely... that one and Magnolia are probably like the hardest Rubik's wads out there. I need a rad suit. Okay, I'm going to just run here. These guys can go fuck themselves. I'm not dealing with them. These giant skeleton horde that's on my ass. I hope this elevator lowers before they get to me. Otherwise, I'm just going to barricade myself. Italo-Doom was crazy. You're right. Italo-Doom was, and it is a shitpost. That's what I like about it. It's actually like a meme. It's really funny. A bunch of maps named after Italo disco songs. They're actually well made. It's pretty crazy. They're pretty good maps. But the funniest one to me is map 12, which is just like you start in the middle of like, I don't know, 200 chain gunners. Let's get this Archie. Oh no, I missed the elevator. Fuck, it's like missing the bus, this thing. It just takes 10 years to come back down. You tried Magnolia, and just from the videos you could tell it's too much. Yeah, dude, me too. There's one map, I think it's map 3 of Magnolia. Fucking insane, man. Like, what the hell was he thinking? I know my buddy Knights108 really likes that map. He loves Magnolia. Oh my god. Please hurry up, elevator. I don't have all day. This is worse than the elevators from Rot. I just missed it again? Is that for real?
Speaking of elevators, I don't know why this connected the dot for me, but Ion Maiden, or Ion Fury, as I guess we are legally required to call it.
Yeah.
Have you played through that?
I have not. I have it though, and I've been wanting to.
It is fantastic.
Is it? I'm a big build engine. At least I'm a big Duke Nukem fan. I love Duke Nukem.
I have been so, like, because I'm fucking snob, I guess. I don't know. I've been so disappointed by so many of, like, modern attempts to bring back, like, retro, like, boomer shooter kind of games.
Yeah.
And they just feel like high school projects that didn't quite make it a lot of the time, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
But Ion Maiden, Ion Fury, whatever it is fucking good. Just well thought out and designed and wonderful. God, the soundtrack is so fucking perfect.
Yeah, I gotta play that. That sounds awesome. I've heard it's really good. I really need to get on that.
The weapons are so enjoyable, and the level of difficulty throughout the game it's a little inconsistent, but it's rewarding.
Nice. That's what I like.
Something that I would happily play again.
Yeah, I can't wait to play that. That's gonna be great. And yeah, PR Boomer, it's not even his most confusing WOD, but that map 7 is the craziest thing. Like, there's a map in that DSDA-Doom WOD where you need to use wall running, which is like, you run along a wall. It's janky as hell, but you can get a faster speed if you run along a wall. And then you have to do a rocket jump, so you have to, like, when you jump a gap, you shoot it into the wall and it flings you back onto a platform. It's pretty insane. You wish you knew why Hui Fam didn't make those fast elevators or just use teleporters instead. Yeah, right? Seriously. Why would he do that? Like, why would he make these shitty long elevators instead of just teleporters? That's all it needed to be, was teleporters, but nope, he wants you to go up this like 10 million year long thing. Ugh. I've been playing a lot of Duke Nukem mods actually, which are and I've been trying to see how many of them will work with the original build engine. But not many of them work with the build engine. A lot of them require eDuke, which is the source port for Duke. Doesn't Ion Fury work with eDuke? Like, I've heard of some people getting that working with eDuke.
I wouldn't be terribly surprised, because they were saying that when they modified the engine for Ion Fury, that the only things they really changed were like the resolutions that it supported.
Oh, I see.
So it should be like binary compatible with the previous ones, I guess. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows differently. I could be mistaken on that one.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Have you played Ion Fury, Adam? Or PR Boomer? Have any of you played that? When you got lost in this map during your D2 playthrough, DV2 playthrough, you just clicked past those lifts. Yeah, so this map is actually, the whole thing is included in Deus Vult 2, which is the sequel. The whole entire map is included in that WOD. The guy just put his entire first map into the sequel as map 29. It's kind of funny because you play that map and the soundtrack you're hearing right now, which by the way, I'm probably going to change the soundtrack right now. What is it? This one of my favorites from Sunder. Yeah, oh, you've played it, Adam? That's good. Yeah, when I used eDuke, I used it to play like a lot of Duke mods, and it was really fun. Shit, that's not gonna work. Cause if I have to save, it's gonna reload the MIDI every time. That kind of sucks. But yeah, oh well. It's kind of a... I wish it would just keep the music, you know?
Isn't there an option for that? Oh, I'm thinking JikissGamer.
Yeah, maybe DSDA-Doom. But, now I'm thinking I should have used that port.
Ended up buying it twice.
Yeah. That's kind of a fail, because I chose some really long midis for this video, and if I have to just keep reloading, then they're just gonna... We're not gonna hear the first 2 minutes of them.
Well, we just need you to not die.
Yeah.
So
in this map, I gotta not die.
You can do it.
Yeah. How well the team knows their source material comes through at Iron Fury. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've heard that it's very, like, faithful to those old build engine games with, like, the one-liners and the crazy weapons and all that stuff. Like, I loved the weapons in Duke. The Shrinker. I love that weapon. That's, like, one of my favorites. And the Freeze Thrower is good. Oh! I got him right in the ass. But... oh, the MIDI from Toilet of the Gods map 1. Oh shit, I loaded a save and my MIDI didn't cut out. Look at that. Never mind, we're good. I was kind of worried that I would have to reload the MIDI every time, and that would defeat the purpose of having these 40-minute MIDIs in this playthrough, which would be so much better than the original MIDI this one had. I'm gonna have to look up that Toilet of the Gods MIDI, PR Boomer. That's interesting.
And you know, if you're feeling spicy, you could. I mean, hell, you can still download Winamp. That's still a thing.
Oh yeah, I have that on my Windows 98 PC.
But you can still get it for your Windows 10 PC too if you want it.
Really?
Yeah, like
I need to get that.
What is it? Nullsoft? Like gave it up, and then they immediately took it back like months later, and then they're like, yeah, we're not done yet, and they just, I think they're still like working on it to this day. So you could use Winamp to play the MIDI file in the background and just have it totally unaffected by whatever your game is doing.
Oh shit. I loaded
so you could guarantee that you're going to hear your entire 40-minute thing.
That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. And it would have saved me from having to freaking you know, like hack the WAD, because that's exactly what I did. I just opened it up in Slade and installed new MIDIs. Banger MIDIs in every track from Heartland. I gotta play that one too. That's one of Skillsaw's WADs. It whips the llama's ass. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that from now on. That's the best. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna save right here. I don't know. I'm gonna two-shot this guy. That was fail. You know what? Fuck it. Let's, what was it? This one? Oh no. Fuck. You know what? Why don't we just fucking... Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. So I see why the MIDI cut off. It was because I was loading a save from before I switched the music. I think that's what was doing it. Okay, I have an idea. Watch. I'm gonna wait till this guy fucking fights the Baron, and then I'm gonna hit him from behind like I did last time. Ah, that's not working. Shit. Okay, Rambo it. I'm just gonna Rambo it. There we go, that did the trick. Holy fuck. I mean, you're never short on cells in this map, thankfully. I mean, you are, but like it's not too common. Maybe I could skip that sphere and come back to it when I need it later. Oh, this fucking part. Oh my god. You never played Heartland? Yeah, that's one that I can't wait to play. I'm looking forward to that one.
Oh, Eternity Engine only.
Yeah, that's true. It is. I remember now. It is the Eternity Engine one. The Eternity Engine is a interesting one. I've never used it, but I know one of my friends uses it.
Is it still updated? I thought that project was taken down. Or not taken down, but like...
It might be. I don't know.
I'm investigating currently.
Good. Yeah, I definitely want to know about that.
Oh, okay. It was last updated as of yesterday, apparently.
Oh,
so,
shit. All right.
Fuck me, I'm wrong. Oh, but the latest release was on January 27th, 2021. So
Wow.
5 releases. I'm confused. What the fuck are those names?
Oh, this is so rough. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just got annihilated by a Revenant comet. Like, just 5 of them converged in one location. There was an old glitch in previous DSDA-Doom that the old demo would fail to record if music was enabled, so like Too Many you tend to record with the no music parameter, and it got fixed. That's good. Was that DSDA-Doom version 2.1.3? Because that was the previous version I was using. Right now I'm on 2.4.3, I think. That's the version I'm currently using. This part is a mess. What part of Deus Vult is it, though? Oh my god. This is ridiculous.
There we go. I'm fixing my setup here. Because I have been viewing the stream through the wrong browser this entire time, like an idiot.
No worries. I need to find some health right now. I'm gonna fucking die to death if I don't.
So, for those following along at home, I posted what I assume are the names of the releases of the Eternity engine, and those, I must say, those are names I would not have chosen for my software. But they sure as fuck did, and it's probably not something you could ever type into a DOS prompt. I'm willing to bet. Or at least some of them.
That's hilarious. And now I'm wondering what those names are.
Oh, so I'll try to read them. I'm going to butcher this pronunciation. Heimdall? Heimdall. And then there's Heimdall Release 2, Heimdall Release 2 Hotfix. Then there's Voluspa? And Tirefing?
Wow.
Or Turfing? And then the most
crazy
recent
names.
one, Forseki. So, thanks, Eternity Engine. Cool, I guess.
Yeah, those are some goofy names.
I mean, I definitely, I take those names over, like, the stupid names that, like, everyone else uses for stuff now, where, like, every version of Android is, like, Jelly Bean, or Gummy Bear, or Giggle Fart, or something idiotic like that.
Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Dude, you're gonna see it here in a second. I was 1% health, and I grabbed an invul in like a millisecond before the Cyber Demon rocket just hit me in the face. Oh my god, here, look, check this out. It's coming up, I think. Either that or my stream's lagging far behind. Holy shit. How the fuck do you do this without an invul? I'm still at 1 health.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I just thought, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you were, like, kicking the
my-
Cyber Demon in the shins, and, like...
Dude, my asshole was clenching so hard there. Oh my god. That was brutal. Oh.
There was a guy at Cray I used to work with who used to say things like, that's when your asshole would slam shut.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what it was here. Oh, give me the elevator. Oh, damn it, dude. That was so close. I was almost safe. Holy shit. 1% strats, yeah. I mean, hey, 1% is all you need.
Oh, yeah, so I'm not at all surprised to hear that those names are of Norse mythology.
Yeah.
You know, cool.
Hey, Spectator, how's it going? I didn't notice you there because I thought for Adam's username and yours kind of, or not username, icons look similar. How are you doing tonight, Spectator? I was in Spectator's stream last night, and this is my buddy VolumetricSteve. We're just talking about Doom and Tech, and that kind of shit. And Eternity Engine releases code names are based on figures from Norse mythology. Yeah, that's. So yeah, the names like he was mentioning, like Heimdall, those do kind of sound like Norse, like Skyrim kind of names.
I mean, I guess if you gotta call them something.
Yeah.
Those names they're still names. I've always been partial to numbers.
Yeah. Same.
I mean, you have version 1, and sometimes version 1.01. And sometimes you have betas, and sometimes you have alphas, and I feel like everyone knows what those mean. And then the whole industry was like, what if we called it Cupcake? Or what if we called it, like, wainscoting? Or some other stupid fucking thing.
Oh, fuck. I need to find this supercharge. I know there's a supercharge here somewhere. Hey, Francis!
Yo.
And hey, Camilio! Hey, what's up, dude? It's good to see you in here, Camilio. How have you been? Haven't talked to you in a while. Happy New Year, yes, Happy New Year indeed.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Oh, it's like, what time of year is it?
Oh man, I'm exhausted from this map already, and I'm not even like halfway done. Okay, let's see, what was my last save? This one? Okay, I think from here I'm going to... Let's go into the Alien Vendetta room again. This shit here. Just finished recording episode 2, or Half-Life 2 episode 1 stuff for this weekend. That's great. Man, I love Half-Life 2. I was thinking of replaying it again. I recently replayed it, like, actually not recently, it was like a year ago. I replayed it and I did a bunch of mods. So like, what is it called? Half-Life, Calamity, all that stuff. When you did this for DV2, you was easily the closest you came to aborting the project. Yeah, this map is freaking CBT. By far the hardest map I've played in my life. It's crazy. Just started playing Ultima 7 for your first time, Camilio. That's a great game. I haven't really played much of it, but I loaded it up just to see if I could get it running on my 486, because you know how that game is. It's like one of the most notorious games to get running on original hardware back in the day. But I got it with a boot disc, and it's actually a really good game. I love that game. Have you played Ultima 7, Steve?
That is an extremely good question. I don't know that I have. But incidentally, they are all currently in my possession. Because regrettably, the friend of mine that passed away that I was telling you about, one of the things that was left in my care were all of his original inbox Ultima games.
Wow.
One of which still has the wrapping on it, and I was like, I have to get these into the hands of the museum. So
that's awesome.
That's what I'm doing, because they can't, nor should they stay with me, because I'm really more of a Quake and Descent guy.
Yeah, same here.
They would not get the love from me that they deserve to be loved. So yeah, I'm gonna send those off to a museum and get them like set up with like a placard or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I totally have all those. And actually, you couldn't think of it. I should. I gotta go take pictures of all this stuff that I'm sending back. For like not necessarily tax purposes, but for like tracking purposes. But there's a lot of stuff. There was some wackadoo. What the hell was it? It was like a machine that he had that had a Super NES cartridge slot. I think a Sega Genesis card slot, and some other kind of card slot. And the machine also had attached to it a floppy drive. And I believe what this thing did was, when you turned it on, it would just ROM dump whatever ROM you had plugged into it onto the floppy disk.
That's awesome.
And so that was something that, you know, arguably be considered a development tool. So I gotta figure out how to send that back to the museum as well, because that's another weird one.
That is cool.
And his family was asking me, like, what the fuck is this thing? And I was staring at it for a second. I was like, wait, that's an N64 cartridge slot. That's a floppy drive. What the fuck?
That's awesome. Yeah, Francis, I saw that, the Mount Payne video. It's a great map. There's a map called the Mucus Flow, which is like all about, you know, conserving your ammo. It's a pretty broken map, honestly, but I took the challenge on myself to beat that map without saves, and that was easily like one of the most stressful I've ever been playing a map.
Oh, so I have some of those old bung devices.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, so, yeah, in the chat, they're talking about the bung devices. This, I think, yep, yeah. So, at least the one that I have, I can't remember, was it Bung or Dr. Bung or Dr. Wang or something like that. And it was just a big old fucking chunky thing that would sit under your N64, and it basically shoved a CD-ROM burner up its butt, and you'd turn the thing on, and it would just... So, wait, no, did it burn CD-ROMs? I can't remember. Yeah, no, yeah, it did. It did. It could read and write. So either your N64 could boot from this thing, and if you had ROMs on a CD-ROM drive, it could boot from those with a tremendous hit performance, but it could work. Or, more popularly, it could copy your ROMs off to CD-ROMs, so you could, like, pop it into your Windows PC and do goofy shit to the ROM data.
Alright, you ready to see some crazy shit here in a little bit? I'm about to initiate the slaughter. I think. Yeah, here we go. Oh, man. Okay, this is like one of the hardest fights in this map. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I just got my ass destroyed. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Huey Pham. He's like... Huey Pham is the creator of this map, by the way. He is amazing at architectural stuff. Like, look at all the stuff he does here. And there's also like a part in several maps in Deus Vult 2 that are just absolutely gorgeous. Oh, god damn it. Really, really gorgeous maps. What I need to do now is grab an invuln from this tower. Oh, shit. If I can make it up there without dying. Yes! The early maps in Deus Vult 2, yeah, dude, those are amazing. I really like the one with the very first map is really good. I love the MIDI in that map. Or at least, when I played it as a kid, Deus Vult 2 was actually one of my first PWODs, like, ever. When I played it as a kid, I loved the song. It was in JikissGamer. It was called, the TMNT song. There was a song from TMNT. I think it was like one of the arcade games, or no, it was the Super Nintendo game. Not Turtles in Time, but like I think it was Tournament Fighters. Amazing song. Okay, now I'm gonna get these cybers. Okay, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna throw out. Would you be terribly offended if I what's the word? Threw out the link for the museum that I'm sending stuff back to?
Go for it, dude.
Someone in the chat was asking.
Yeah, go for it. No, I don't mind.
Pass that picture.
I wanna know the link too.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh my god. Arch files, man. Oh, these arch files are just ripping my hole open, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Unholy Cathedral in Deus Vult 2, gorgeous. I really like the Deus Vult 2 map 23 is not my favorite map, but I really love all the pictures of the various villains in it. So there's like Count Dooku and Saruman and Sauron and Morgoth from the Silmarillion, and yeah, it's hilarious. A lot of funny references and photos. Okay, I'm gonna take out the Cyber Demon. Oh, I'm so lucky I saved there. I'm so fucking lucky. Oh my god.
I wonder how many line deaths there are on this fucking game.
Me too.
I'm guessing more than 3.
I actually found the computer map, so you can take a look at the map and see how fucking huge this thing is. Check it. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Look at this goddamn beast of a map.
See, I'm sure I'll see it like the next 20 minutes here on the stream.
Yeah, 20 minutes is, yeah. I'm gonna take out the Cyber Demon. Oh! Rock it right down my fucking throat. Oh my god, this fucking vial. Oh my god! Oh my god. Dodging every one of my shots.
Oh, there we go. There's the map. Holy shit, dude.
Isn't that huge? To be honest, I think Sunder maps are much bigger than that, but for its time, this map was crazy huge. Was crazy.
Oh, there's some... I can't remember what the name of the calculation is, but there's something that happens when you save a Doom map. It figures out which spaces are, like, open to each other, so that if you fire a gun in, like, a closed room with the door closed, it doesn't wake up the monsters in, like, the next area. I forget what that's called, but for... Oh shit, someone's got the line down.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
25,013 sector count, 2,229. That's crazy. For its time, especially. For its time, that was insane. What's the limit? Isn't it like 65113? There's some sort of limit, and I know that there are a few maps in Sunder that are like right on that limit. Like map 19 in Sunder is like right on the limit of line deaths.
I would think it should be like 1 digit off of a 6, like what the highest limit of a 16-bit number is.
Yeah.
So it should be like 16,383 or 384 or something.
God, they're still spawning in here. This is crazy. I can't catch a break with this map. That process is called reject building. Ah.
Reject building? For the sound thing to not wake up monsters in the wrong area if you shoot a gun or something?
There is a weird bug in the older versions of Doom where if you save, all the monsters like go back to sleep. I don't know which version. I think it's in like 1.666 or maybe even 1.2. I grew up on 1.2 for the original Doom, but there is one version where it's like all the monsters just forget you even exist if you save, and it's pretty funny.
Shit, the different versions. I don't even know what I have. So one of the things I was left with, as a result of my friend again, were his original Doom 2 floppy disks. So actually, let me drop it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome to know. God damn it, this Archvile is just crushing my dick. Okay, I need to get some medkits.
Huh, so these don't seem to have version numbers on them.
That's interesting. It's probably either 1.666 or 1.9. I think there is a 1.7 and a 1.8 version, and I think those 1.7 and 1.8 have like a few levels with misaligned textures. Oh my god, that Cyber Demon rocket went right past my freaking ear. Is there any more cells, or did I run out? There's a few here. God, I'm scared of that Cyber Demon. That Cyber Demon is... Come on, I know I killed him. I know I killed him. I had 1% health. Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I did not. Yeah, Adam is right. You have to load them up to check which version, I think.
Yeah. Well, my in-house stock of floppy drives has also increased, so I can probably finagle that at some point.
Nice. So yeah, the process named after the lump name reject table is a bitmap that shows which sectors can see into each other's sectors. You can also do some neat tricks by manipulating it, like making it so that enemies from sector A can hear stuff in sector B and not vice versa. That's really cool, dude. That's another thing I did not know about in Doom. Is did Decino touch on that in his recent video? Because I know Decino made a video about how sound works in Doom, which is pretty cool. I think that was his most recent one. I am so fucking dead.
LOS checks? Oh, line of sight. IR smart. I know things.
IR smart. Oh my god.
Safe sectors where enemies can't see. Yeah, okay.
I think I'm like halfway into the map now. This part is a fucking nightmare. I know, right? All this time and I'm only halfway in. What? This is like 2 hours and 46 minutes?
What a fucking journey.
I know, right? Not even at the worst part yet. The worst part is the area with the curvy halls. Oh, fuck that. You can literally make safe sectors where enemies can't see you. Oh yeah, that's kind of like in Plutonia, right? Like Plutonia Map 4 where they have the chain gunners. Oh, this is straight out of Alien Vendetta. This is straight out of Map 29 of Alien Vendetta. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever made it this far. Oh my god. I don't think I ever made it this far when I was playing this as a kid. I played this as a kid when I was like with God mode and stuff, and I don't remember how far I made it, but it was not far. Okay. It's all about controlling these guys, you know? Like, you gotta... Whoa! I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
Control them by murdering the fuck out of them.
Exactly, yeah. But you gotta have to do, you have to do some, like, specific movements in order to herd them, you know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, it's kind of weird. You gotta do this, like, convoluted dance with the skeleton, basically. Like that, you see? Once the rockets converge, you just kick their shit.
Oh, yeah.
Use revenants to block their own rockets, vice versa. You checked your raw footage for this map, 4 hours and 11 minutes. Dude, I guarantee you this is going to be longer. This stream is going to be longer because I'm actually eating mountains of shit right now in this map. It's absolutely slaughtering my ass.
This is goddamn ridiculous.
Yeah. We're goddamn ridiculous indeed. Oh my god, this is crazy! Get me into safety! Okay, I'm dead, yeah. Heard the revenants, yeah. Heard in both terms of the word. I heard them because they scream so fucking loud, and I heard them because, you know... Let's activate that. Maybe that'll help.
Block those rockets with your face.
Yeah, yeah. I'm failing to do that right now.
It's so absorbent.
It is very absorbent. My face is like a magnet, you know?
I only edited out 35 minutes of footage. The final edit of video including some Russian footage 3 hours, 3 minutes and 48 seconds. God damn.
That's a long run. I did a run of map 28 of Kama Sutra. which is also a very long and arduous map, especially if you're going for 100% kills. And I wanted to edit it like a lot, but I didn't edit it as much as I wish I could have. And yeah, fucked up. I like that Russian overkill B-roll that you did at the beginning of your Deus Vult video, Spectator. That was pretty cool. I think this map would be a whole lot more fun with Russian overkill. That's for sure. So I'm going to go back here and grab this rad suit because I'm going to need it because this is fucking all hurt floor. Pro tip, don't block the enemy attacks with your face. Yeah, my face is not a very good shield.
Your face is really taking a beating in this conversation.
It is, yeah. Absolutely getting wrecked over here. I need to pick up more cells while I'm doing these fights. Here we go, and then I run. There we go, you see that? Who's the man? Oh no, I don't want to quit. I almost just quit the game. Yeah, map is definitely low. Yeah, that just sounds like it would be so much better with Russian Overkill. Just having all those really powerful weapons. The vanilla weapons is like trying to put out a fucking wildfire, blazing forest fire with a water gun. That's what it feels like.
Oh, is Russian Overkill a weapons mod?
Yeah, it's a it's a weapons mod with some really powerful weapons. It's crazy. Who's the man? Quits the game. Yeah, I almost just did that. I almost just like screwed myself. Something I learned from Decino's videos is the tick. So check out, see how when the weapon sways left and right, when you're on lava, the damage only happens when your gun is at the tip of the sway. So like if I go like this, I can cross that and not get hurt, as long as it's in the middle. So.
Whoa! Wait.
Like,
what do you mean? What?
So do you see how the gun sways?
Yeah.
You can tell when you're gonna take damage in lava depending on where the sway is. Like, so if it's at the very, you see how it, like the tip right there, and then bam, 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 like at the very like tip of the gun sway. You probably haven't seen it yet because the stream is lagging, but
yeah,
when you move through lava, you can tell when the damage is going to happen just by the way the gun sways.
Oh, that is fucking weird.
Yeah, I learned it from Decino's video.
What the shit?
Yeah. Of course these guys spawn right on top of the fucking cells. Yeah, the nukage rhythm. That is an accurate way to describe the saving the cells, or saving the from damage. This map has hundreds of arch vials in it. It's pretty fucking insane.
I guess they used a standard measure of time between the loop length of that animation and the amount of time it takes for the hurting to start.
Yeah, I think so.
The only rational explanation I can think for why those two
I just got my ass wrecked. Yeah. There's actually a WAD, I think Spectator played it a while ago. It's called Jump WAD, and it's an MBF WAD for the MBF source port. And it's like basically it uses Arch Vials attacks to simulate jumping in Doom. It's kind of cool. I really got to give that one a shot sometime. Huh. Alright, I'm going to save here, just to be safe. Doom keeps a Gametic counter. Hurt floor damage is applied at Gametic %32. I see. That's like, I've always wondered about like the code behind that. And I actually didn't know much about it until watching that video from Decino. It was like really eye-opening and helpful too, because when I was playing Resurgence, there's a map in Resurgence where it's like the very last one, map 30, has this huge lake of lava with like little islands in it. And I was at 9% health, and the lava did 10 damage. So that means that if I took one hit in the lava, I was dead. So I had to like time the weapon sway and all that shit in order to you know, in order to survive. That map was awesome though. I love Resurgence map 30. It's like God Machine from Sunlust, but Joshy's version. Oh, that was beautiful. That was very... Oh, that was actually really close, dude. Doom also uses the game tick counter to work out whether or not the Revenant rockets are guided. Oh, that's interesting. I've always wondered about that too, because I've noticed that the Revenant rockets that have smoke behind them are guided, but the ones that don't are just like dumb. They just fly straight forward. Huh. Dumb rockets, yeah. There's one WAD called, I don't know if you've heard of Ancient Aliens.
Yeah.
Ancient Aliens. Oh, you've beaten it?
I mean, I've heard of the show, but I'm sure it was named for maybe. Or,
oh yeah. It is named after that. It is named after the TV show, and it's got a lot of funny references to it, like, you know, the dude with the weird hair and the aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a famous Doom WAD, and it's all about, like, you know, conspiracy theories and shit like that, like Illuminati and stuff. I mean, it's not like what it's about. It's a parody of all that stuff. But, really good WAD. It's got some really amazing levels. And there's, the Revenant rockets and that absolutely, like, gush smoke. So you can really tell when they're homing or not. And the more vanilla WADs, it's harder to tell. Oh my god, I ran out of cells at the worst time. This part is killing me. So I need to kill the vials. I need to single them out and attack them. So that one. Ancient Aliens is goated. Yes, it is. Oh my god. It's one of my favorite WADs of all time. The music in it is entirely written by Stuart Rinn. Like a full custom soundtrack. Well, not really a full. He did use some of his Sunlust songs in that. But, oh man, it's so good. It's your favorite WAD of all time, Adam? Yeah, dude, it's a masterpiece. It really is. I think that's Skillsaw's best work. And I love the guest maps from, like, Loopinks Castman and Joshy and Sarah Mancuso. A lot of good maps in that. If I were to recommend one custom WAD for someone who's beaten, you know, the iWADs, I would probably recommend Ancient Aliens, because it's good stuff. Another one is Valiant and Eternity. Those are great. Speed of Doom, Speed of Doom is my favorite one of all time, but I don't know if I would recommend that one because it's pretty tough. Same with Scythe 2. Scythe 2, I adore the shit out of Scythe 2, but it's tough. Oh, let's see, this isn't gonna be easy at all. I have to fight a Cyber Demon on some stairs. Oh boy. That's good enough. I'm going to finish him off with my... Oh my god. There better be a Mega Sphere in there. There better... No, I know what's gonna be here, dude. I know what's gonna be here. There's gonna be Archviles at the very top of this thing. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for your Eternity stream. I can't wait to see you play that. Oh, I fucked up.
I may have played Eternity. I can't remember.
Eternity got a lot of hype when it came out. It came out on Doom's 25th anniversary. It was one of the WADs that got like a lot of mainstream attention. And oh, it's so good. It's the one that has like a... I don't want to like spoil anything for, you know, anyone, but it has like a heaven-themed episode, which is really gorgeous.
Huh.
Oh, fuck, not this part. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. Scythe 2 is also goated. It was the first Megawad that let you taste the full Doom experience. Dude, yeah. I mean, Scythe 2... I think my first one was Alien Vendetta, but Scythe 2... Oh, so fucking good. And Spectre is playing Scythe 2 for his first time, which is awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to see your thoughts on the rest of that. Yeah, Spectre. Map 23 is where... Think of Map 23 as Scythe's Map 30. Except it starts at Map 23 and it keeps getting harder and harder and harder until the end. That's how it is in Scythe 2. But, that being said, I don't think any of those maps are as hard as Scythe Map 30. There's just more of them, and they're very difficult. So, 23, 25, 26, and 27 are going to be the hardest ones in Scythe. Or in Scythe 2. But, that's not to say that 29 and 28 and 30 aren't going to be hard, or 24. Those are also very hard, but yeah. Yeah. Adam, you should definitely check out Spectre's YouTube channel. Great content on there. He's a rising star. There's also, what is it? Map 29, I mean, I'm trying not to spoil anything too much, but Map 29 sucks. Map 30 rocks. Map 30 might be my favorite Map 30. I'm really looking forward to your thoughts on that one. So that was a secret. I don't remember what it did. I think it's time for a music change. I'm gonna save.
And I will be right back. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't know if you heard the Nokia ringtone like an hour ago or whenever it was.
Oh, I love Nokias.
And that was my lady calling, so I'm gonna make sure she's still alive.
Awesome.
And so I will BRB.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Spectre, you did play Sunlust and Swim with the Whales, and those are way harder than Scythe 1 and 2. Way harder. So yeah, you're definitely gonna be all set for this. Scythe 2 was one of my first... I played that when I wasn't very good. Rush, I'm probably going to do Rush after Deus Vult. That's probably going to be the next stream. And then I might do Resurgence after that, from Pistol Start. Oh boy, this part is going to suck! I'm going to get my shit kicked. Black Sun, Unworldly Banger. Dude, yes, right? This song is one of the best fucking midis I've ever heard in my life, dude. I think it's gonna fit this map like a glove. Such an epic midi, dude. I should have saved an invuln for this, because I am going to die. I'm gonna die a horrible death here. Multiple horrible deaths. My ammo is pretty much full. Here we go with the beat drop. Come on, come on. I fucked up. Ah! This is so rough. Don't think I'll have too many problems, that's good. I think you can, does it not, Adam, can you not click on Spectre's channel from the chat? Oh my god, what is this? What is going on here? There's so many rockets. I used to be obsessed with this map when I was a kid. I used to watch speedruns of it like crazy. It's, like, not a good map, though, in my opinion. I enjoy it. I think it's so fucking epic, but objectively, it did not age well. At all. Oh, damn it! Fuck me, man. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Oh. I was good. I was doing good there. So, yeah. Oh, shit. So, another thing I will say about Scythe 2, maps 23 through 25, they were the inspiration for Poison Ivy from Speed of Doom. And personally, I think they're a bit harder than Poison Ivy, but, they're good. I played through them again recently from Pistol Star, and yeah, they're awesome maps. Fucking hard, though. Thankfully, the Evil Marine is not used anywhere near as much in the game. I hate that Evil Marine. Look at this. It's so hard to hit these guys because they cover each other. Did I get all of these? There's still those two, which I'm going to grab. My god, man, these Cyber Demon rockets just flying all over the fucking place. Oh god. You know, I don't need to kill these guys. I think that's just gonna make this extra hard on me if I do that. What I do need to do is... So there's a Mega Sphere in there. Wonder if I can hold out in time to get that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this big thing as a shield. Okay, that's a good idea. I think that's going to work. Check this out. Use this big-ass picture here as a shield so that those other Cyber Demon rockets can't reach me. Oh. See, I can just two-shot him from here. I'm not trying... I don't need to two-shot him, but I want to just to save ammo. That was a good one. And I'm gonna save like crazy. I don't even fucking care. Oh, another beautiful two-shot. And then I'm going to lure him over here. There's still a whole bunch of motherfuckers out there, dude. That's gonna be hard to get through. I used up all my invulns. Okay, I'm just gonna go nuts and just BFG spam these guys. Ah, shit. Alright. Let's try this again. Yeah, bitch! Uh-oh. I don't have any more cells. Wait, no, I do have more. There's 400 down here. I'm gonna grab these motherfuckers. Yes! See, look how many assholes there are out here, man. That's gonna be hard. I also think there's another invuln up there, which I'm going to want. I think I'm gonna want that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to want that. Please be an invuln. I swear, if there's not, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, bitch. And that'll allow me to take this shit on, which is, like, impossible as hell otherwise. Like, this right here, like, good luck dealing with this shit without an invuln. shit! BFG ball's going... is free! I'm free! Oh man, I wasted way too many shells doing that bullshit. Oh, there's a supercharge up there. Dude, how do I get that? That's how you get it. I'm gonna save the Megasphere that was there. And, whoa! Okay, okay. Fuck it. I'll just deal with that. There's also a funny secret here. I'll save here, just because. Do not cross the red line. Moo! Here comes the epic part of the music. Oh my god, I should have saved the invuln for that, honestly. You know what? Let's try it without the invuln. I'm pretty sure I could do this shit. Oh man, this part. I watched a speedrunner play this. He used an invuln for this part. Moo! Okay, that was pretty great. Yeah, it's like, you know, he's acknowledging the siege cowness of the you know, the siege cow. All right, let's see if I can. Okay, rad suit. That changes everything. This is hurtful and it's fucking painful. Oh, I almost had that dumbass supercharge. Oh, okay. Archviles need to go first. I'm getting my shit kicked here. This guitar solo slaps. Keyboard solo, I should say. It's not really a guitar. But it is like a metal song, you know, just converted into like MIDI. I have another Knight Rider of Doom MIDI on here as well that I'm going to play once this one ends. This is like a 43-minute MIDI or something, so it's a long one. Oh shit! Oh my god, I don't have any cells to deal with this. This reminds me of the Sunder Map 6 fight. There's a moment in Sunder Map 6 where like 3 Archviles spawn in behind you and then 2 Cyber Demons. It's like the one fight that ends every run I try to do of that map. Oh god. That's the map I tried to demo for a long time. Map 6 of Sunder. I wish I had some cells. Maybe there's some down here? Nope, you can't go down there. I'm kind of fucked. I don't think I'm ever making it out of here. Might need to reload an even older save. This would have been the... oh man, if I had an invuln for here, it would have been so good. Ah. Oh, God. Give me the rad suit! No! Oh, man, I should have went back down there. There's one down there. I can do this. I can do this. I know I can. See if I can run past these fuckers. I'm pretty sure they're entering It's all those guys I left out there, plus a few more Archviles reviving everybody. If I could just take out the Archviles, that's my goal for this. I just want to take out the Archviles and then I'll run past everybody. Beautiful! Oh my god, I nailed that, dude. That was brilliant, dude. Right as the music transitioned. I just need to keep a freaking chameleon eye on that cyber demon. There's like 2 of them up there, jeez. The ending is over here. I really need some cells. Like, I'm hurting for cells right now, man. Hey, there's some right there. A whole 100. A whole ass 100 cell pack. Get that rad suit, and let's fuck shit up. Where am I going? What the fuck is this? I'm pretty sure these lifts lead to the beginning of the map. Let me double check. Yep, see that? Looks like they lead right to the... Actually, I don't know if that's the beginning. Oh man, there's a secret I missed. I remember where it was, but I'm not going back for it. I don't fucking care. This map is way too huge. What is this? Oh, this is it! I was just thinking about this, dude! This is the secret I was talking about that I missed. This area. So there's like a secret room, like right here. Oh no, I don't want to go back here. This area still hasn't been silenced, by the way. There is still a fucking clusterfuck of a clusterfuck out there. Oh man. I think I'm gonna go out here just for a rad suit. Like, what do you do with all these fuckers? There's so many of them. Oh my god. I just got boned hard. Shouldn't have done that to that guy. I feel bad. Okay. A clusterfuck of a clusterfuck, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Oh shit! Mancubi are chonky imps. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this again. Let's use the BFG this time. Okay, I'm all out of BFG. Oh god. Brutal, yes. It really is, it's crazy. Where's the vial? Vial needs to go first. Oh god, oh god. There's another one? Oh my god, man. They're in every nook and cranny of this fucking map. A lot of audio exposition in the beginning of Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Yeah, I know what you mean when the VO track looks like Swiss cheese. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I remember the beginning of Episode 1 was like you're in the Citadel. I love the Citadel aesthetics, man. Those are really cool. And you're like in the Citadel and it's like collapsing, and you're fighting against all those combine like leftovers. Yeah, not everything needs to be played on UV. Just don't play on UV, dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't have an excuse. I don't have an answer or an excuse. Just me being stubborn is why I play on UV. It's just I don't know. I do not in any way think it's like the one way to play Doom, obviously. But man, I know, right? It's so awesome. Yeah, it's I love the part where, like, I love how you really get to see the different levels of the Citadel. You know, like you start off at the top where it's like all glass and shit, and then you go down, and then like eventually you go down to that parking lot area that's like infested, and then that elevator fight. The fight right before the elevator in the basement area is so intense. I'll never forget the first time when I played that, and I was like constantly trying to figure out what to do about the antlions in the garage. And then I just accidentally figured out that you could block the antlion hole with a car. That was cool as fuck. Let's save here, because I'm tired of doing this whole shit over and over again. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine this map being a pain in the ass, especially after getting through Deus Vult 2. When you're done with Deus Vult 2, and you have to, it's like you just got through map 23, which is fucking insane, and then you enter this map, and it's like, what the hell is this? Like after all that, and I'm still having to go through this crazy shit. Also, the music is like, while I love the track that it uses when in Donkey Kong, I like that track. It does not fit Deus Vult at all. I mean, even the original Deus Vult's track, like, I get tired of it after too long. It was just Demons on the Prey. Bro, this Archvile. Oh. Where is he? Like, that fucker is just targeting me out of nowhere. There he is. He needs to die. He needs to die right now. Okay, he's dead. Holy shit, dude. That was brutal. MIDI's amazing. Isn't it, Adam? Isn't it amazing? It's so good. It's one of my favorite MIDIs ever. And I'm glad I picked this map to play it. In my opinion, this is the best. This is better than the Godhood Suite. I mean, I love the Godhood Suite, but this is the 40-minute MIDI that I would always pick if I were to play a long map. You're right, it really does need music change triggers. Fun fact about this map, it's actually map 5. And map 5 of this map is maps 1 through 4 combined. It was split up into 4 different maps in order to run better on fast PCs of the time. And it's kind of like Holy Hell. Holy Hell is the same way. It's a similar map. Slaughter map like this, you know. So here comes the chain gunner ambush, and this part fucking sucks. Oh, you bastard. Brutal Doom DV2 stream win, Civvy. Yeah. Oh, man. One of these days I do need to try some Droodle Boom. Strike through doesn't work. Oh, man. I've always wanted to know how to do the strike through where you can, like, cross out some words. Whoa! I'm approaching the really bullshit part here in a second. Oh, God. That chain gunner nonsense is... Yeah, you're right, dude. It sucks. It's ridiculous. This part fucking blows. Oh, shit! There's actually a secret there. I wanna trigger that. But, of course, these elevators take 10 goddamn thousand years. It's down here, I believe. So this, I don't know if you've noticed, this WAD is from 2004, and there's a bunch of really dated secrets. Check this out. Where is it? 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 This is it? Look at this piece of shit. Oh my god. Motherfucking Bin Laden. That's how you know this is a WAD from 2004. There's also a picture of Saddam Hussein, because this is around the time the US was at war in like Afghanistan and Iraq. Anyway, I don't need to go back in the Bin Laden room. There's nothing in there except a troll. Oh god, this part's gonna suck. This is probably like the hardest part of this map. This is pure bullshit, this part. Pure fucking bullshit. I'm pretty sure Spectator is getting some PTSD just looking at this part. Check out his playthrough of this map after this if you want to see some. I know, that edge. There's also Saddam Hussein, and there's a picture of Barney, and there's also one hilarious troll where it tells you turn around for Goatsy or something like that, and then you turn around and it's just Jar Jar Binks instead of the actual Goatsy picture. Oh my god. Post-traumatic Deus Vult syndrome. That's exactly right, dude. Oh my god! It's like, how do you avoid those archviles, man? Shit. Is there cells in here? Because, like, I'm gonna need that shit. I think there is. I just picked up some. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Ouch. Oh, how's this? Let's check out another funny troll. Don't touch the red button. Dumbass, dumbass, dumbass. I actually was able to make it out of that one. That's good. Yeah, Minecraft. I know, right? The worst part about this part is that by the time you get here, you're already over it, yet you know you have at least another 45 to 60 minutes to go. I know, dude. Oh my god. There's like... And not only that, there's also an even more bullshit part coming up at the end. There's this, like, staircase. Remember the staircase, Spectator? The one that goes up into the mountains? And then, like, literally every step of that staircase is booby-trapped. Literally every step. This archvile just speed of doomed out of the ground. Oh god. Give me some health! I'm 1%, baby! 1%! 1% gang, rise up! And now this shit unleashes. We get a cyber demon out here to fucking help me out, thin the crowd out. The Archvile Joshied into existence. The perfect verb to use for that. Oh my god, I barely fucking made it out of that. Yeah, that staircase at the end is no joke. That is just bullshit with a capital B and a capital S. Also, this part. I have an idea. Cyber Emond, yeah. Cyber Emond. Oh no, a Cyber Emond. I have these two Cyber Emonds here because they're going to... Oh my fucking holy shit. Oh. I just need a Megasphere! Oh my god. It's like you have to pay like 80 damage in tax for that Megasphere. It's like you're not gonna get the full 200 ever. There we go. I think I'm doing good now. Oh, I fucking hit the Archvile in the middle of his attack, which really fucked me up. Supercharge, baby! Give me that shit. Oh, god damn, bro. Getting boned over here. So many vials. Way too many of them. Oh god, I thought I was in the little alcove with the Megasphere. Oh wow, dude, this is actually fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, that Cyber Demon rocket right up my shit. Oh god, oh god. I might need to leave and come back. Pick up some health. Maybe if I... I have a lot of ammo, I just need some health. Oh yes! Oh yes, I figured it out. Oh, the kill counter's going down. Fuck, because of the Archviles. So I need to, I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna leave them there. I'm gonna go grab my Megasphere that I left here. I left one here. One Cyber Demon died. Yeah, bitch. Cyber Demons don't get raised states, so that motherfucker's dead for good. This MIDI passed so fast. Skip the line def. No, I think I took the Megasphere. I'm a dumbass. There might be one here. Let's check and see. There might be one right up here. Oh, fuck yes. I was right. Make use of all your Megaspheres. Everyone that you leave behind, go back and grab it. That's just how it is. The Godhood Suite, yeah. That's true. I do love that song. You're gonna play the map it's in Eternity soon. It's gonna be great. That's a great map. The map that Godhood Suite plays in Eternity. I don't think it was originally written. Godhood Suite was not originally written for it. What is going on? Something was hurting me. I think I'm getting infinite hided by a Cacodemon. Yep. I called it. Fuck, bro, that sucks. Oh no. That fucking sucks. I should have just BFG'd him. I'm gonna wait till this MIDI winds down, and then I'm going to play another one. This MIDI's almost over, I think, so... There's another Knight Rider of Doom MIDI that I really like that I have on here. Where the fuck? Well, there goes my Megasphere, like, instantly. Shit! Oh my god, dude! Wow! Yeah, dude, this is why they should use monster blocking line depths. That's the best part. That's like the best example of when to use a monster blocking line depth, honestly. Right there, make sure they don't go above you. Oh, shit. Oh, man, this map is so fucking exhausting. And there's no way I'm getting 100% kills. Like, no way. No way. I'm not, there's no way I'll ever be able to do that. That fucking... I don't think I could spend the time doing that in that red room. The red room is pure suicide. There's a supercharge in here and I don't know how to get it. It's like you go through here and some of these things open up. Oh my god, I just touched the hurt floor. I'll grab that. I'll grab that mega armor. Or not mega armor, just normal ass armor. I'll grab that. If I can make it there in time. No! Did I just soft lock? There's the supercharge. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to that clusterfuck area. Right here. Yeah. This area is gonna suck ass. Oh, the kill count is just decreasing. Steadily decreasing, and it's not going back up. Oh man, I'm so fucking dead. I might need to save here and just... Oh god. I'm going to, yeah. I'm gonna save when I get to the top at least. Had this on full screen in the background while doing shit, and these streams are pretty cool full screen. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Yeah, right now I'm playing with DSDA-Doom, so you'll get the full resolution. Actually, this is not the full resolution. This is just 1600 by 1200. Yeah! Looks like they've kind of cleared out a bit. Oh no, they're all just gathered here. Hang on a second though. I did good there. Let's do this shit. I'm ready to take on the final portions of this map right now. I'm seriously ready. Oh, damn it! Oh my god. I had that, man. I had that. I tried to get out of the guy's line of sight, but none of the ledges were big enough to block his sight. Let's do that again. Where's the vial? There we go. What's up, Sergeant Crispy? Yeah, dude. Have you ever heard of Deus Vult? Have you ever played Deus Vult? It's a crazy-ass map, dude. I'm struggling hard with this one. Once I get rid of the vials, man, the kill count should go down. I think I got rid of them all there. Now they should all just tear each other apart. So many cells, thankfully. Let's just finish them off now. The Lost Soul finished off the Baron for me. That was great. It's not lost in your brain that you're watching your friend play Doom in real time from his screen's point of view from a 1K miles away, and I think of playing Doom on a 386 and it blows your mind. Yeah, dude. Doom on a 386 runs very... It really makes the computer chug. I have my 386 here. I remember running Doom on it. Like, that's my childhood 386 that I still have, that still fucking works. The original hard drive works and everything. I remember running Doom on that thing, and just to load the fucking game took forever. Like, it sat there on that that load screen for like 1 minute. You know, the load screen with the dots that move along, you know. Only played the first few maps of Deus Vult. This is map 5 of Deus Vult, and it's all those maps put together. Like, it's all the first 4 maps combined, this one. There's a secret here. Yeah. Oh, you've played it on your first computer? So slow. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking went out there. Those vials, bro! Oh my god. 386 is how you first experienced Doom. That's awesome, dude. That's how you know you're right there when it happened, when it came out. DX40 shareware 1.6. DX40 is the best 386 you can get. Intel didn't even make DX40s. Intel capped at 33. Like their speed, their 386 speed. Fuck. Maybe I'll use plasma this time. Nah, this is BFG for sure. This definitely calls for a BFG. Oh my god, man, shit. There's a secret here somewhere. You didn't know any better at the time and loved it. Shitty FPS and all. Yeah, dude. Even on my 486 DX266, Doom didn't run as well. It ran like 20 FPS or something. So. Oh yes, this room. Let's see, nuts.wad. This is Deus Vult. Is that post-mortem? Is that Hell Revealed map 24? And that is probably also Deus Vult. Tandy Sensation 486 SX25, 4 megabytes, ad-lib compatible card, shareware 1.0. Wow, that's awesome. Eventually did upgrade to 8 megabytes and an SB Pro 2. That's my favorite, the SB Pro 2. I have that in my 386 right now. One of the best sound cards for like Wool 3D and shit. And now this MIDI is winding down. What an epic journey this MIDI is, right? Very fitting for a map like this. It's crazy. So you go here. Let's grab the supercharge in here. I don't know if I want that. that invisibility. Oh, this map. This map is a fucking monster. I just want to clear that hill, man. Shit. The whole MIDI feels like a rock opera. It really does. It's the most epic fucking MIDI I've ever heard in my life. I love it so much. Oh shit. Tried to get away from that one. That way they got me on that one though. Let's get these motherfuckers now. God, those guys are hard to kill. This was the hardest thing right here, just getting fucking... Killing the revenants on this mountain really fucking hurt. I go back here and get some cells. Remember it being a pretty nice little pizza box PC. I love those pizza box PCs, man. I know, look, goes full Dragon Force on you. That's so accurate. Those Dragon Force guitar solos, man. Those are no joke. Fucking Herman Lee. Herman Lee is an absolute beast. What an absolute legend. No! Oh, God. I was doing so good there. Damn it. Let me survive this, please. No! Oh my god, yes, I made it. Give me that med kit. Is that it? That's the end of the MIDI? Wow. That was a pretty crazy ass MIDI. Oh, it's still playing. I love it. I love this little wind down here. Jared Dines Shred compilation this year, 43 minutes long. That's amazing, dude. I'll have to watch that too. How do people do that? Like, how do you shred for that long? Like, my fingers would die if I tried that. Not that I'm even remotely a decent guitar player. I'm not. I'm horrible. I can't even play for shit. But even if I was, like, good, that sounds like it would be amazing. Like, really, really challenging to do that. Oh, shit. I think this is a bad idea while those cyber demons are alive. I just love how this MIDI wraps up. It's so good. Oh, a whole bunch of guitarists. I see, that makes more sense, yeah. I'll have to check that out. That sounds awesome. No! Oh my god. The last part feels like a return to home after the epic adventure. Yes, that's a brilliant description. I don't play guitar, no. I wish I could. Playing guitar is cool as fuck, and I wish I was able to do it, but I can't. I can't play any instruments. I am like, I literally have zero talent. Like, there is, I wish I was able to, like, you know, play an instrument or something like that. I've always wanted to play the keyboard. I like the keyboard because I'm a fan of MIDIs and tracker music. And I did take piano lessons when I was a kid. But, I never, really followed through with it. I just kind of quit. Come on! Oh my god, dude. So much bullshit in this part. I do not really... Well, I play the computer keyboard pretty well, that's for sure, but I don't play an actual musical keyboard, unfortunately. Did have one as a kid. I had a really nice Casio. Beat the shit out of Wolf 3D with just the keys, yeah. Well, yeah. That's a different story. I am good at playing shooters with keyboard only. I wonder how I would do if I played Plutonia again with keyboard only, because that's how I first played it. Okay. Very fitting for the nice wind down to happen as I just silence this area. Please take the Cyber Demon out, Revenant. Come on. No! What the fuck hit me, dude? Oh no. Oh no. This is a disaster. Cyber is still alive. And I'm dead! Oh god, I'm alive. Oh my god, dude. I need to get this secret right now. Oh, I tried to SR50 back. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Casio. Casio indeed. That should work, right? Alright. Holy shit, this area, dude! I silenced it at last! Oh my god, this area, man, this area! Give me that shit! It's so funny to see just a random picture of nuts here in the middle of all this. This is like... I want to know what this map is. I'm pretty sure that that's Postmortem. That's Hell Revealed Map 24. Right? Doesn't it look like... Isn't that Hell Revealed Map 24? Like the two Archviles in the cages, the giant pillars with the Revenants on them, and then the Barons on the platform. That is 100% Hell Revealed Map 24. I demoed that map, by the way. I have a UV Max of that map on my channel. One of my favorite UV Maxes I've ever done. So fucking fun. I love that map. And yeah, the epilogue is longer than most midis. That's just how this song rolls. It's crazy. Oh boy, time to go into the jaws of death here. Used up all my cells, man. Yeah, definitely Postmortem. Exactly, yeah. That map is so fucking good. I love it. Whenever I get around to playing Hell Revealed, I'm gonna look forward to that one. Okay, here we go. Almost done with the map. We're nearing the ending of this map. Oh god, I forgot what happens there. Archvile bangage. This is like Bloodstained Map 29, except like a 4-hour long version, or a 5-hour long, you know? It's ridiculous. This area looks like a dark wave fight because everything's facing away from you. That's how we Doom fans are. You can recognize anything. You know what I was able to recognize? I saw someone playing Doom at like a vintage computer festival or something. And just like the top left corner of the screen, I was able to tell that he was in map, whatever the hell it was, map E1M3. No shit! Oh! I didn't pick up cells. See, when you go in here, this is what you want to do. Grab this, you know, get your 600 cells out. You pick up a supercharge. Go through here, and then just go like this. Grab another supercharge if you can. Oh my god, I'm missing it. Keep picking shit up as you go. Oh my god, dude. Brutal fucking map. I don't know how many times I need to say that, but it is so fucking rough, this one. Oh, okay, I'm gonna let that hit. And then I'm gonna save again. Just to have a safer save. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Satisfying. Okay. First one I'm gonna do is the Cyber Demon area. No, I can't do that. I gotta do this one first. This one unlocks the Cyber Demon area. This is the Spider Mastermind area. Wow, that hurt. Here we go. Oh, man. Medkit. 76. Okay. Wish me luck. This part's rough as fuck. That rhymes. This is just pure RNG right here. I can't believe this MIDI is still going. Wow. Pretty amazing. Now it's got like waves on the shore kind of sound effects. Pure CBT. Yeah. Cock and ball torture. I guess all hell's going to break loose when I pick up that Megasphere, so let's just get it over with. Did I not get it? There we go. I'm gonna wait before I get the invuln. Cyber Demons in tight spaces really is evil. That's one of the reasons why that Kama Sutra map that I played was so rough, is because they really... You're like forced to get into the tiniest spaces with Cyber Demons. It's so fucking rough. I'm gonna try to last as long as I can in this arena before I pick up that invuln and just go fucking crazy. Oh man. Once the Archviles show up, I think is when I should be doing this. The Archviles are going to show up on the sides of the map, like here on the edges. Room is spectacular. I know. As a Lord of the Rings fan, I can't help but agree. I love Lord of the Rings. need more cells. Shit. I think the MIDI looped. Oh my god. So I'm gonna change the MIDI real quick. Oh my god, look at all the no-clipping fireballs that's going on here. Ah. Actually, no, this is Resurgence map 30 MIDI. Whoa! No, 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 no! Oh my god. Oh man, that was a rough one. That was a bad one. Resurgence's MIDI for map 30 is just one of my favorites. I love that MIDI so much. I know, right? The time and work put into building this level, it's insane. It really gives me a newfound respect for people like Insane Gazebo for building all those gigantic and beautiful Sunder maps, you know? Oh my god, what a horrible death I just took. This is the one I want to hear right now. One second. Oh shit. Elvish. Let's see. No, this is just English right here. 7 Deadly Sins or whatever the fuck it's called. That texture looks like shit. But this eye is the Eye of Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Sauron is the main villain of Lord of the Rings. What I need to do is target the Archviles and kill them. Find them and kill them. And then grab fucking this shit. Cells. Woo! Archvile jump. Oh, on the pillars in the middle? Yeah, that's definitely Elvish. You talking about that, like, golden writing up there? Yeah, that's Elvish. That's actually Tengwar. It's the black speech. It's like the language of Mordor. Which is like the evil... Mordor is like the evil shit. Lord of the Rings references made you want to read the book for the first time, and you did. They were so cool. Dude, they are my favorite books of all time. I am a huge fan of those books. The world building in Lord of the Rings is the best ever. Like, it's so freaking great. Doing a good job here, taking these Archviles out. I'm gonna save. They're the books that started your interest in reading. Same here. Have any of you read The Silmarillion? I think that book's underrated. Oh no! At least I saved. At least I saved. I really like that, like, high fantasy shit. Because I'm a nerd like that. 40 years to build that world. I know, right? That's why the world building is so good. He puts so much thought into it. Let's save. Yeah, if I remember, you didn't like the Silmarillion, Adam, right? Yeah, Spectre, I saw those. The Elvish keycaps. Those are so cool. I want one so bad. Oh fuck, I need to get cells. I need to get cells. Oh no, there's more Archviles spawning in still. One of these days I'm gonna buy those keycaps. I just hate how expensive keycaps are. They're so expensive. Especially those GMKs. Those GMK caps are like ridiculously expensive. But they're so fucking cool. GMK is the best keycap. I love those. I also really like old school keycaps. Come on. Not die from a BFG. Alright, time for the really bullshit part. The stairs. The fucking stairs. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to the stairs, man. You liked it, but it was just dry. At the time, you liked it for the fact you just wanted to absorb the world and its mythos. Yeah, that's the thing about the Silmarillion, is like if you read Lord of the Rings, it actually talks about a lot of that shit from the past. And Silmarillion answers a lot of the questions I had. So let's see. Literally every step here is booby-trapped. Are you ready for this shit? 1, 2. Oh, shit. If they're anything like the PBT caps you've gotten from Drop before, they're well worth the cost. Yeah, those are great. Those they look amazing. They look so fucking high quality. Well, yeah, that's true, Adam. Unless you have a good memory like me, I can remember like every name in that book and remember what it's for. The thing is, Tolkien gives names to everything. Like everything has a name. I remember there's motherfuckers behind me too. Jesus, that Revenant. Fucking Mike Tyson my dick. No, that was not only a Mike Tyson, that was a Muhammad Ali, dude. He fucking Muhammad Ali'd my dick. MT3 caps. Oh yeah, those are so. Aren't those like the ones with the spherical dish at the top? I love those. Save after every goddamn step. That's the shitty one. Oh my god, these stairs. Are you seeing these stairs, man? Oh my god, damn it. SA with spherical tops instead of cylindrical. That's good. Yeah, SA caps. Those are like... Oh, I love those so much, dude. SA caps are my favorite. I unfortunately don't have any keyboards with those. Would love to. I do have some ancient keyboards, but none of them have spherical... Like, IBM beam springs. Those are the shit. God, this is so mean, dude. Let's save. You could always combine SA with artisan caps. If you want to start a collection of those. Yeah, dude, I really want to. I wish I had multiple sets. I mostly just have Alps. I only have Alps, actually. That's like all I have. I don't have any, like, actual Cherry MX boards, unfortunately. Let's go back here. Oh my god! So close to the end. So close to the end. There's more. Mechanical keyboards were one of your pandering hobbies. Kind of got out of control. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never actually been into the mechanical keyboard hobby, like building a keyboard or anything. But I did get into, like, a really, like, and I know, it may seem like vintage keyboards are not as expensive as modern keyboards, and that's true, but they're still so expensive. Like, God, I wasted so much money on the shit that I have now. I bought 3 Zenith Data Systems ZKB2s, which are very, very hefty ass, for vintage at least, keyboards. And, yeah, it's crazy. You prefer Kale Box Pink? Kale, why did I say Box Pink? Kale Polia switches. Those sound cool. I'll have to try. I've never heard of those. I'll have to give those a try sometime. I have like so many different Alps colors. I've got Alps yellows, oranges, blues, whites, greens, black Alps I have. So let's save here. You don't have to defeat these cyber demons, but I don't know, I want to. I want to kick their shit. Oh, I knew I wasn't going to survive because there's Hurt Floor. See that? This is such a weird floor. Part of it doesn't hurt you, but part of it does. Like, check this out. If I go here, the fire does not hurt here. But once you go forward, it does. It's so fucking weird. Come on! Die! What the fuck? How many BFG hits? There we go. Oh yeah, those Zelios. Those are good, man. What does that do? Ah! So hear that sound? He's supposed to be saying, if you play this in DSDA-Doom, you can actually hear him saying phrases from Lord of the Rings. But of course, we're not playing in DSDA-Doom, we're playing in fucking DSDA. Anyway, I'm changing the music to the Resurgence finale music, because this music absolutely fucking rocks and is so good for a finale, for like a final fight. Oh, the Hurt Floor though. The Hurt Floor, man, shit. Quick reminder, BFG traces are also affected by the block map. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. That's something I always forget for some reason. Is there no rad suits here? What the fuck? So this MIDI is like a epic final version, like an epic finale version of the title theme of Resurgence, composed by Primeval, John Weekly. And it's really fucking good. I love this song. There's the rad suit. This is like my key to success here. Now I can just BFG spam the fuck out of these guys. Spider's dead. Just gotta be careful not to face rocket myself. That's very possible. So I'm right at the end right now. I just need to shoot into the Eye of Sauron and it's over. I'm just going to make sure I kill everyone here. Foil Fresh, what's up, dude? Glad you could make it in time. I'm just about done with this map, but it's good to see you in here now. There goes the cyber. Now it's just a matter of cleaning the fuckers up. That's as good as I'm going to do in this map. Still left a lot of motherfuckers alive. But yeah. We did it, man. Deus Vult. First time beating this map without cheats. Look at this big-ass boy. Several secrets I missed, man. Several of them. Look at all these secrets here. Yeah. Spectera's right. You definitely missed some very, very high-quality CVT. This was a fucking hard map. This might have been the hardest map I've ever played in my life. This shit was rough, dude. Absolutely fisted my asshole. Thanks, Adam. Yes. So glad to have conquered this fucking map, dude. Ugh. Thanks for the GG. I know, it's insane. This was a heavy inspiration for Sunder, according to Gazebo himself. So now we ride this up. Thank you, Sam. Epic map. This is such an epic map. 2951 monsters, yep. Fuck you, Sauron. Oh, man. Hey, look. I got 100%. As far as I'm concerned, I fucking killed all the monsters. Oh, man. Yes, Antaresian Reliquary, map 31. Time for that now. Anybody recognize the music here? This is from Contra. Which is appropriate because the title screen also... Where is this title screen? The title screen is also Contra. Oh, man. Yeah. So yeah, look at this. This is map 1. It's just like the first, like, it's like a quarter of the map, you know? And then map 2 is like the red area. And then map 3. Oh, fuck. DSDA-Doom crashed again. Well, perfect time for that to happen, huh? Deus Vult. Yeah, when I used to read that as a kid, I used to pronounce it as Deuce. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, well, yeah, my game crashed, but the music is still going. Anyway... Oh, wow. That was quite a freaking journey, man. That map was rough as hell, but it was so fun. Where's Steve at? Did he just leave? Let me see. Haven't seen him on here in a while. But yeah, thanks, thanks, Adam. Good night. Yeah, we all did, indeed. Yeah, honestly, it was your playthrough of this Spectere that made me wanna actually do this without cheats. It was really good. It was really fun. Hella hard. God damn it, this was hard. I honestly think that this is harder than, you know, harder than the other ones. When it first started, me and Steve were just talking about, like, technology and stuff, and it really softened the pain a little bit. I was getting my shit kicked. But, you know, I was having a fun conversation about, like, you know, like, computers and shit. We talked about, like, N64 and all that, and, like, silicone graphics shit. But, yeah. I'm glad I got through that. Yeah, CBT is contagious. At least with me. When I see a hard map, I often just really want to, you know, give it a try myself. That's how I was when I watched Sunless God Machine. I was like, that looks cool as fuck. Yeah. Oh, anyway, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. That was fun as hell. Thank you to all of you for watching me suffer through the CBT that is Deus Vult. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever play Deus Vult 2 again. I definitely want to do that, because that was another one of my childhood WODs. But, I actually played Deus Vult 2 before this one. When am I playing Swim with the Whales? Oh, I do want to do that. I do. That one is just on a whole other level. Swim with the Whales makes Deus Vult look like a piece of cake. Like, Swim with the Whales makes this look like freaking E1M1. So yeah, and that dark blue fight is gonna suck if I ever do that. But yeah, one of these days, dude, I need to step into the Rubik's zone. Get my Rubik's experiences. You don't think Swim with the Whales is as bad as this one? Mount Payne said it was way harder. Well, I mean, Swim with the Whales is definitely better than Deus Vult. Deus Vult aged like ass. Whereas Swim with the Whales is like a modern, you know... It's like Swim with the Whales was a modern, you know, classic. Yeah, I remember you really hated this map. I need to play Swim with the Whales. I didn't hate this map as much, but I don't know. I don't know why. It must have been because I was just chatting with Steve the whole time, and the midis helped. The midis really helped. Yeah, Swim with the Whales difficulty is far more even-handed. I can tell. I can tell for sure just by watching the playthrough of that. That's the thing. Rubik's is much better at level design than Hui Pham. Hui Pham is more of a spectacle kind of person. Like he can create some crazy spectacles, but he's not like that good with combat. Whereas Rubik's is a master at combat. Like he's amazing. He makes the best shit, like Sunlust and all that, masterpieces, like Stardate and yeah.
Yo.
Hey Steve, I finished the map. It's good to see.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah.
You actually finished?
Yeah. I beat it.
Oh shit.
And my game crashed. And we're just, you know, having a little wind down with the chat here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry I was gone so long. I wasn't expecting that to go on.
Oh, no worries. I totally understand, you know, things happen. Things come up and stuff. But yeah, was glad to have you on. That was really fun. Talking with you throughout the stream made this level a lot less painful than it might have been if I was just playing by myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say that like you have the added disadvantage of me distracting you half the time.
Exactly, yeah. And also the music, the custom music really helped. Like this would have been a much more painful experience if I had to listen to fucking Demons on the Prey for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. So it looks like my time on this map was about the same as Spectre's. Similar. I took a little longer, I think. But, yeah.
Fuck, I'll have to try it at some point.
Exactly, yeah. I would love to see you try this. Anyway, yeah, I'm about to sign off. Yeah, it was fun chatting with you all. It was good to have you on here, Steve.
Yeah, dude.
And, yeah, we should do this again sometime.
Yeah, we should. I think after my move is done, so like in a month or two, when things have settled down, apparently I'm supposed to be getting gigabit, like, fiber internet where I'm moving to.
Oh. That's
it
awesome.
will unfortunately, like, it'll still be AT&T, so boo, but,
yeah.
I don't know, gigabit fiber.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
So we shall see. Time will tell. But I don't know. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then maybe I could stream a little bit myself.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I would love to check out some of your streams as well.
Yeah, and I guess I'll have some stuff with watching a machine stupidly try to learn how to like identify mega missiles or something.
Yeah, that old Descent AI thing. That's gonna be awesome.
I'll see if it can tell like peppermint candies and mega missiles apart.
Yeah,
that'd be the first step.
That'd be so cool. Anyway, I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna
yeah, dude.
Probably hit the sack. It was a fun stream. Goodbye everyone in chat. Thanks for watching. It was fun talking to you all. And good night, Steve. And I'll see you some other time.
All right, y'all. Well, yeah, it's been cool. So I'll catch y'all around.
See ya. Good night.